How we doing, boys and girls? Welcome, welcome. Are we time to get a little bit Christmassy? 1st of December and all that. Time to dig out the old Christmas hoodie. Let's get a bit festive. I think we have some things to talk about this morning, don't we? A bit of Primani. It's better than a bit of Primani. It's straight out of China. Get that winter veil hoodie on the go. You know what? We've even got another little cheeky surprise for you. Still work in progress, so not going to be used today. But yeah. We'll get to that later. The sun never sets on the WoW auction house. Yes, that is true. That is definitely true. Shut up with you muted. We're not muted. Oh, we're probably muted on the other scene. Derp. Whatever. Muted on the other scene. Told you, it's a work in progress. How long do you think I've had since the end of last stream and the beginning of this stream to do anything? Yeah, Mike's muted in the Christmas layout. Well, whatever. I literally set it up in like 20 minutes, so. We're not using the Christmas theme yet, though. It's still work in progress. That was just a little sneak preview. What do you think is going to be more valuable coming into Wednesday, the ingots or the essences? Does it matter if they're both valuable? But yes, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Well, I believe we have some nerfs to talk about. When's the Christmas music coming? Never. I can't stand Christmas music. I worked in retail for, let's just say, a long time, and if you ever work in retail, you come to despise Christmas music because it's on loop all day for 2 months. It's not fun. $15 million Legos and 10 in essences and enchanted mats. That's big. That's big. That's going balling on the Legos. Fair play on that one. Can't say no to some Mariah Carey. Yeah, you can. You absolutely can. You can put that straight in the bin. Well, there is a theory. There is a theory. I have not checked. I've literally just logged on. But there is a theory that prices have spiked. So, tell me what's been going on. How's the auction house looking? Is it going to be scary? Did we stockpile enough? Jesus Christ, that's so much gold. Yeah, 15 million Legos and 10 in essences is pretty heavy. Same as always. Heavy callus up to 2k. Heavy callus at 2k doesn't surprise me. It was always going to be 2k. Leather almost doubled. Ingots at 100 gold actually is a good buy. Ingots at 100 gold is a good buy. That is based on for an ingot to be 100 gold, it requires the average price of the zone specific ores to be 50 gold. Which is what I predicted the price to be in the beta. And the price has been hovering around, the average price for the zone specific ores been hovering around sort of 55, 60 gold on my realm. But this is before the big demand is going to kick in next week, as people desperately try and prospect whatever it is they can prospect to get the essences. Would you recommend selling flasks now or wait for the raid? Wait for the raid, absolutely. Any idea why somebody bought all the pallid bones up to 50 gold each? I've got a pretty good idea. They were trying to flip them and get some people to snag some up at an expensive rate. Morning, Tom. Welcome, welcome. Heavy Callus is 850 on your realm. I mean, I'd be snatching that up pretty fast if I had the gold. NA Realm made some 5x flips on underpriced Legos. This is going to be good. This is going to be good. All of those people that were like literally, you know when I made the video that was, where was it? This one. Hang on. Not like I'm prepared or anything. Which one was it? This one. The Lego's only for the mega rich. When we found out that actually you had to craft 15 of each rank item, you know what a lot of people turned around and said, and a lot of people complained about this? A lot of people turned around and said, oh, it don't matter because, you know, you're always going to sell it. I reckon those are the same people that are now selling cloth legendaries for 100 gold a piece. Do we not think that that mentality of, oh, it doesn't matter how much it's going to cost because you're still going to sell it? I mean, there is definitely some, there was some logic behind that for sure. But we knew full well, at least for rank 1s were never going to be the hottest thing ever. Rank 1s were always going to just like, you'll sell them a little bit over cost, you'll make a little bit of gold on them, but the reason you craft rank 1s basically is to get to rank 2. And it's rank 2s and 3s and 4s where you'll really start to make bank. Shots fired. I don't think it was shots fired. It's just a lot of people dissed on that video for the fact that it was I don't know. The thing is I didn't put any thought or any planning into that video at all. I saw the change and was like, this is mental. Look how much this is going to cost. And people were surprised when I said that it's going to cost leatherworkers 3 million gold. It's now looking like you need to spend gold cap twice to maximize leatherworking right now. So even my estimation of legendaries only for the mega rich was even then I was underplaying what potentially could have happened, which is what has happened with leatherworking. I mean, has anybody run the numbers in the last like 24 hours to see just how crazy expensive it is for leatherworkers right now? Let's say the enchanted, a single heavy callus hide is arguably going to go up to at least 2,000 gold a piece right now, especially since they've just nerfed a bunch of the skinning spots. Can we believe that? So that in turn is going to make an enchanted heavy callus hide 4,000 gold because it needs 2 of them, right? Forget heavy desolate leather and desolate leather because it's inconsequential at this point when you're talking about numbers this big. But have you seen the cost to level up a single leatherworking item? 1.6 million for the cheapest item. If somebody tomorrow decides, all right, I'm going to give this leatherworking game a go. Somebody turns around tomorrow, yeah, all right, I'm gonna try. People seem to be selling these legendary items. I got leatherworking, that sounds like fun. I'll give that a go. And then they're presented with a cost of 1.6 million gold just to get the cheapest item to rank 4. When do you think they're going to tap out? They're going to tap out about here. They'll get to rank 2 and then they'll look ahead and they'll go, really? Rank 2's cost even more? Nah, I'm done. Game over. Well, callus hides at 170 gold is basically you got to multiply that by 10, because you can take 10 callus hide and turn it into a heavy callus hide. So 170 gold in essence turns into 1,700 gold. So be aware of the conversion before you dive in. Selling the Shadow Lace cloak like crazy, 7.5k each, costs me 100 gold. Need honoured with Moldraxxus for the pattern. Oh yeah, any of the level 60 endgame stuff. Yeah, a lot of people snoozed on that. Me included. But I dropped the idea of focusing on tailoring too much, but. $4 a.m. in Florida? Well, a very good morning to you too then. But let's take a look at we've already obtained that if you wanted to say 2.5 million gold to rank one item slot. I'll just throw this ludicrous number out there before we move on. But at these basic prices, if a leatherworker decided that they want to get into the leatherworking game and they wanted to get to rank 4 in each of the item slots, which is a ludicrously high achievement in the first place, let's not forget that, but it would still be the fat end of 17 million gold worth of materials. And do you know who really benefits from this? The person that actually ends up with most of that 17 million gold would not be the leatherworker even. The person that ends up with most of that gold would actually be the dudes that are running around skinning all day. Because the gold flows down, like it flows downhill, and the people at the bottom are the people that are selling in heavy callus hides for 2,000 gold a piece that they farmed up. The majority of that 17 mil goes into the pockets of the This is cost. Don't forget, this is the cost. This is not what a leatherworker will then eventually make. If you got rank 4s and everything right now, you're probably balling. But like, it's just not going to happen. There are 10 heavy callus hides on your realm. 10, is that it? Oh dear. Interestingly, my guild are chatting about not doing Legos until next week. And we're pretty social, so if we don't see a spike this week, then don't be surprised to see one next. Yeah, and this is looking at leather, by the way. Leather's arguably the cheaper of the two, but at this point it's almost inconsequential because the actual the leather, the basic leather and the bones don't make any difference. It's the heavy callus hides that's playing a part on everything. Like even a scenario which is not, I've not heard anybody tell me that their heavy callus hides are less than 500 gold. I've had a couple of hundred people in the stream every day for a week, and not a single person has ever told me that their heavy callus hide is less than 500 gold. Not a single person has ever told me that. If you check your auction houses now, I don't care what realm you're on, you could be on the highest population realm, you are not going to find heavy callus hide for 500 gold a piece. Not anywhere. Mine's 499, alright, roll and chill. But even with those numbers, the cheaper than the cheapest possible cheap, it's still 5 million gold to max out half of leatherworking. It's crazy. Cheapest non-Russian I can see is 844 gold. Oh my god. Woo coming in clutch with the data there. That's mad. So, even in an entirely hypothetical situation that is not true for any single server, it's still 500,000 gold for the cheapest legendary to rank 4. Blizzard need. I don't know how they're going to do it, but they need to fix this. Or there's only going to be 2 people per realm that end up with rank 4s. Hickons will be one of them, because Hickons is just big braining everything right now. I'm not sure if any of you guys saw his latest video. It didn't have many views. I suggest you go check it out. Hickons was absolutely big braining the hell out of where is it? Here we go. 26 million gold in a week. I mean, in fairness, I didn't watch all of it because I realised the gist of the video. But my God, go watch this video. Give this video a like. Because, I mean, he's just big brained the hell out of this. I mean, in fairness, he's just gone ham on Dark Moon decks. Absolutely ham on Dark Moon decks. But check out our boy Hickons. Give the video a like. I mean, that kind of, those numbers popping off. Imagine how many people will buy the WoW token. Blizzard is laughing all the way to the bank. But this is the thing. This is why I genuinely think they might not actually fix it. They might not actually change anything, because it may come to a point where if you're a mail wearing class or a leather wearing class, you're just going to have to bite the bullet and accept the fact that your base legendary items are going to be 50, 60k a piece easily. And that's if leatherworkers are generous with their pricing. I mean, go like this comment as well, to be fair, but to be honest, 50 to 60k for a legendary is still absurdly cheap. In this, well, yeah, in the scale of things, I agree. But like I said, that's if your leather workers are being somewhat generous. What's that guy's name? Hickons. Oh, yeah, I forget. That probably might make things easier for you guys. Let's, can we get rid of the sidebar, please? There we go. So yeah, Hickons. Absolutely big brain plays all day, every day. This dude is an absolute wizard. New here, is this purely a goal making channel? I wouldn't say purely, but considering it's gold making season, in the off season we do other things, but when the sun's out, we harvest. Prospecting Lacestrike versus Lithium, pretty simple. There's about a 10x price jump between them. So if you say, for example, you buy Lacestrike at 10 gold a piece, you could buy a Lithium for 100 gold a piece, and you'd end up with the same amount of essences. You wouldn't end up with the same amount of gems. You'd end up with considerably less gems by prospecting the Lithium. But there's going to come a point on most servers, if it hasn't already happened, where you don't really want the gems from prospecting. What you actually want are the essences. So if you're prospecting solely for the purpose of essences, there's about a 10x multiplier on the price of Lacestrike to Lithium. But the thing to be aware of is that Lithium does have Lacestrike does have a price floor. Lacestrike is very rarely going to ever go below 10 gold a piece, because at 12 gold a piece you can craft things with it and vendor them. Lithium, on the other hand, is also needed by blacksmiths in large quantities. So I would, at least for the near future, I'd probably expect Lithium to be 12 to 15 times the price of Lacestrike. which means that you can prospect it for essences, but if you can just continuously get your lace strike at a good price, you're golden. The only way right now that you might be able to get your lace strike cheap enough is because not enough people are aware that there's a price floor on lace strike. Probably because I haven't done a video on it. That's not like being egotistical of me, but as soon as I do a video on something like that, I guarantee there's 4 or 5 other YouTube channels that will also do a video on it. Interestingly, Breg did actually do a video on some of the shuffles yesterday, but he didn't specifically focus on the lace strike one. He touched on it, but it wasn't in the title kind of thing, so it may go amiss by other YouTubers. Been grabbing a lithium for around 150 gold per, and lace strike is at 18. A lithium at 150 gold is like bonkers crazy cheap right now. Should we check the auction house prices? Should we see what stuff is done over the weekend? I don't expect to have sold anything because I think I cancelled everything before I went to bed. Yeah, I literally only had Solomon on the auction house. Does that mean I've basically sold out of everything? How is that even a thing? That can't be my entire inventory. Eh? That can't possibly... There's... Well, maybe it is. There's 16 leather legendaries. Maybe it was. Did I genuinely go to bed last night with not a single auction up on the auction house? Something feels wrong about that. I don't know what it is. Whatever. So let's look at the materials, see what's happened. We've had a nerf to a pretty steady or pretty strong nerf to some of the multi-box, not multi-box, some of the 2x4 farms, which I expect to have had some change. Anger's Eyes, 2 gold 99. They vendor for 2 gold 50, by the way. If you're doing this, you're an absolute moron. Because A, they're probably not going to sell because nobody's going to buy them because they are actually above vendor price still. Secondly, your deposit fees for listing this is probably like, yeah. And people have been doing it in bulk as well. Yeah, if you've been doing this, you're an absolute moron. No offense. Or maybe even some offence, because sometimes people need to be told. But this is just bonkers. They vendor for 2 gold 50. Just sell the damn things. What else have we got going on here? Desolate Leather is still tanking in price. I genuinely think that Desolate, there's 10,000 of it. It's 6 gold 24. People who are happy to shuffle all day can guarantee themselves 15,000 gold an hour just by doing nothing, just by shuffling right now. Desolate Leather is only going to get cheaper as well. When I said earlier, and I surprised a few people, I think, when I said it, when I said that they've nerfed some of the skinning spots, that was an indirect effect of them nerfing some of the 2x4 farms. There's also apparently a few world quests that are kicking about. The world quest consists of killing beasts, and so people are just killing beasts left, right and centre, and the spawn retime on them is really fast, and so skinners were just running around gathering everything. They weren't ever having to kill a mob. They were just skinning, and apparently they've changed the spawn times on some of those. Shuffle doesn't work for me, sadly. Desolate and Pallid Bones combined comes out at 16 to 17 gold. You'll likely find that at any given point on the auction house, the shuffle is probably not going to work. But if today you buy a bunch of leather for 6 gold each, and then in 2 days' time when you see Pallid Bones at 4 gold a piece, you buy a bunch of Pallid Bones at 4 gold a piece, your average buy is then, you've spent 10 gold, which means your average buy is then only 5, and that leaves you a good 2 gold profit per shuffle. This is why I really like the leather one, because it's not reliant strictly on the price of one material. It's reliant on the price of two materials which are, in fairness, in oversupply. So it should always work. You just may not necessarily always be able to go straight to the auction house, buy a bunch of both, and do your shuffling. You may have to buy some one day and then wait till the other one's cheap. You will definitely get both cheap at some point. It's just they'll fluctuate. Because somebody will come in and they'll see the Desolate Leather really cheap and they'll buy a whole bunch of it out, which will push the price back up. Nobody will buy the bones if they're above the threshold, but then loads of people will farm them up and put them on the auction house, and so then the bones will go down. And when the bones go down, you buy a bunch of bones, and then, then you're done. Should I stock up on Shrouded Cloth? Do you think it will skyrocket tomorrow? No. Yes, they've kiboshed some of the 2x4 farms for cloth. I don't think that cloth is going to spike up in value, mainly because it's been filthy cheap for the longest of time already. And there's people that I've literally heard people tell me that they've been buying Shrouded Cloth in the hundreds of thousands, ready to shuffle it. But of course, if the supply slows down because of 2x4 farms, and the price starts to creep above the shuffle price, all those people that have got 100,000 Shrouded Cloth in the bank, what do you think they're going to do? They're not going to shuffle it, are they? They're going to put it back on the auction house. So the supply, whatever it says that Shrouded Cloth is on your auction house right now, like here for example, there's a handful of it, yeah, sure, that's under 8 gold, but most of it sits at like 8-9 gold. If the price does go up of Shrouded Cloth in the next few days, there will just be continuous amounts of it. And until people's stockpiles deplete, I don't think it's going to go very far. The shuffle may not necessarily be much of a thing for the next few days. You may not be able to get it for less than 8 gold for the next few days, but long term, it will always stay at that 8 gold price for now. It's just too easy to get. It's just too easy to get. Enchanting dust might increase as well. The dust, both the dust and the shards are kind of linked to the value of the cloth, simply because the easiest and most efficient way to get the dust and to get the shards is to disenchant tailoring items. And so if the price of the materials for tailoring goes up, then yes, naturally the price of the dust and the shards will also go up. Bought a few thousand lightless silk for 10 gold a piece for the purpose of making enchanted from it to sell with a profit. Even now I can get 10 gold per craft profit. Should you hang fire? It's up to you. If you're in a position where you can sell it and if you can sell it and make a profit, then do it. If you wait and you be a greedy goblin, you may miss out. Profit is profit. If you make 1 gold profit selling something, that's still profit. Has it been worth your time to do it? Maybe, maybe not. But it's up to you when you take that when you take that leap of faith. man, can't reset get here already. I need some liquid gold. You and me both. You and me both. I'm about spent to the point where I'm almost going to take my eyes off the auction house today. We're going to level the paladin a little bit more today, as I genuinely need to stop spending all my liquid gold. Sold rank 1 Shadowgas ring on a high pop for 25k. There are tons of rank 2s for 10k. Doesn't matter what the price of rank 2s are, they can't use them yet. He'll be able to use his rank 1 tomorrow though. It is funny. This market is really interesting. What ore are you prospecting for jewel crafting legendaries? Right now I'm not. I've done all my prospecting for the week. I plan to go at least a couple of days without having to prospect anything. I've stocked up on essences. But if I were to prospect right now, I would look to either try and get Leystrite ore as cheap as humanly possible, and then just forget about the gems, or I'd try and get if I needed one specific essence, and I was willing to pay a premium to get that essence, then I may look at prospecting the zone specific ore that gives that essence. And alternatively, I would then look at Elementium ore if it's the right price. Quite simply, the TLDR answer to that is I will prospect whichever ore is the cheapest and gives me the best results. Who be this? Who's messaging me? No idea. What would you do to salvage some gold from buying Leystrite to keep the prices of the essences at a minimum? I would make sure that I do not sell my rank. I would not sell those essences or the legendaries for below the cost it took you to get them. I mean, I was telling people before the game even was launched that there will come a point where the gems that you get from prospecting will be worth nothing. We even worked it out. Yes, we worked out the price of the essences yesterday based solely on doing nothing but vendoring those gems, because that's basically all they're going to be worth, especially the red ones. The red ones are already vendor price on most servers. The red ones you will probably just vendor. The yellow gems that you get, you've got some use for right now, mainly because the yellow ones you always convert into something that gives haste, and haste is in big demand. What about the clusters long term? Clusters are, well, yeah, the difficulty being is that clusters will always, in my opinion, the clusters will hover around 30 to 40 gold each. People will use the gems that they've gained from prospecting to make clusters to try and sell the clusters. People are very quickly stopping making the 151 item level 60 gear, because to craft it in itself it needs raw ore, and the raw ore itself is worth more than the jewellery that you craft with it right now. So it doesn't take a big brain to realise that that's just not going to happen. Clusters is going to be the main thing that jewel crafters are going to try and peddle, but they're still not going to sell for a profit. It's just you'll sell them for as much as you can physically get for them. It'll be price recuperation. Gotta love selling the uncut Oroblast for 90 gold each. Yeah. 30 gold for gems, pretty poop. Telling me. It's almost not worth bothering. At 30 gold a gem, for me, it's almost not worth bothering. Because if I put 100 gems on the auction house and only 20 of them sell, the money that I've made from selling those gems, or the loss that I've taken technically by selling those gems, doesn't even cover the deposit fees of the gems. So yeah, it's as we get into next week, the demand from jewel crafters to prospect or to get the essences will obliterate the gem market into the ground. Which is why I've spent all week working out what is going to be the value of the essences. And I've been stockpiling on essences when I see them go under that value. I don't know what my average price is on the essences right now, because I've not got any in my bags to easily check. But maybe if we go ledger and go essence. Essence of Rebirth. My smart average buy on Essence of Rebirth, this is only going to tell you what I've spent on them. Of course, I've been prospecting like a bit of a crazy goblin as well, so I've had a whole bunch of them for less. So my actual average expenditure is going to be less than my average buy price, but 277 on Essence of Rebirth is what I've paid. 227 on Servitude. Torments I've spent 255 on average. And Valor I've spent an average of 160. So I think I've got my essences in reasonable quantities for probably 50% what I expect them to sell for from next week onwards. So this is literally where all of my gold is right now. And you can see I've genuinely got, even at DB market value, which is completely skewed. I mean, I've got a lot of gold worth of essences here. And I bet if I look on the auction house now for the essences, notice how I instantly decided to scroll to the bottom because that's where I knew they'd be. We've got, where's the fourth one? Oh, there's the fourth one. 650 for the Essence of Rebirth currently. 500 for the Valor. 440 for the Torment. 400 for the Servitude. So I'm in a really good position going forward with Drawn Crafting, that I've got a nice cheeky stockpile of these essences. So I can be way more competitive on price than what I feel most of my competition will be. If any of my competition are having to buy essences or prospect ore to get the essences going forward in the next week, I'm in a really good spot. They're probably not going to be able to compete with me on price. Now that's not to say that other Drawn Crafters have not done the same as me this week, but I genuinely don't think people will have probably stockpiled or given it anywhere near as much thought as I have. So probably worth banking them for 6 months, then the demand curve should then flip it a little bit. With more item sockets, less demand for Legos. Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, I'm not going to vendor the gems. There's no point. I'm not that desperate for gold that I'll vendor them. I will literally just stash them in a bank somewhere. And I'll still have my, I'll still craft a bunch and I'll still post a bunch. But I'll just set my minimum price at a price that I'm happy with. If and as and when they sell, then they sell, you know. What is the gold cap? 10 million gold. How do you get Crafters Mark II in tailoring? Spend as much time as you can in the Moor, and eventually you'll gain enough reputation with Venari that she'll sell you the pattern. I think you need the equivalent of Revered. I can't remember what it's actually called, but the equivalent of Revered in terms of reputation with Venari to get the pattern. Was there any changes this night to the Moor gathering? I've been farming the Moor since day 2 and suddenly I now see 0 herbs and ore after running there for like 20 minutes. Did not spot a single node. Interesting observation. Nobody's told me such. Yeah, nobody's told me as such. Solanum gives you only Valor essences, so you should try and buy that out and sell those essences that you prospect. That's a big flip if your Valor is too cheap. Oh, because you said Valor's 85 gold on your server. Oh, okay, I see. Is it Cordial? Okay, there we go. Cordial then. What's the one above Cordial? There's one above Cordial, which is like, is it like Appreciative or something? I can't remember. Otters killing herbs. Not to say that botters won't figure it out, but I think it's going to be considerably harder for people to bot mine or to bot farm the Moor, because even the botters are going to eventually get killed by being in the Moor. Apprehensive, I think. Too many new terms. Apprehensive seems like one of the first options though, right? Like, I'm a bit apprehensive about you. I'm not super friendly to you. Cordial is more like, alright, we're bros. Do you think it's wise to buy leather now and make heavy desolate? Probably not, no. Cordial is revered, yeah. Apprehensive is friendly. Appreciative, there we go. Dubious, apprehensive, tentative, ambivalent, cordial, appreciative, and then max. Sure, okay. Thanks, Blizzard. Thanks for making it easy to understand for us. What was wrong with the previous terms that we've been using for the last 15 years? What's the drop rate on Valor Essences from Solemnum like? It's basically the same as Leystrite in terms of quantity of essences you get, but instead of getting a spread of essences, you get all of one essence. The already high cost of Enchanted Hide doubled overnight for a fun surprise. That's definitely a bit of a fun surprise, I agree. Damn thing's going for 4,800 currently and moving. God damn, Jesus. That's a bit crazy. Bit crazy. Heavy Callous Hide is not budged an inch on my server, and I'm concerned why. I'm concerned to why not. To the point where, like, there's 122 here. Some of it being sold by somebody that I definitely know is listening right now. So my thought is, why is this being listed so cheap? The fact that whoever's, like, this 122, the 122 here, by the time that they disappear, like, there's basically nothing left. I think the only reason this is still selling at this price right now is because there's not many people with deep enough pockets to come in and buy it all out. I mean, I don't even think with the liquid gold I have right now I could physically do it even if I wanted. That's the problem. Yeah, it's nearly 400k to reset the market on Heavy Callous Hide on my route. But I'm very surprised somebody hasn't done it. I'm very surprised somebody hasn't done it. Because if we go and look at the enchanting mats, the reagents, once again, it's a few people that have got all of the stock of this. But if they were sensible, they would just be cancelling these at this price. Whoever's selling this should be cancelling their auctions. And, like, there's only one dude here that's got 6 of them before the price jumps to 2,500 gold. Why are you choosing to not make any profit on selling this when you could, in theory, this could easily be reset to like 4,000 or 5,000 gold a piece very quickly. Don't have the money to reset the market. Yeah, I like I said, if I should have, I really should have just gone ham on Dark Moon cards. I should have 5 million gold sat in my bags right now from Dark Moon cards, and I should just be resetting these markets left, right, and centre and making atrociously filthy amounts of gold. How much are Callous Hides though? I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, if you've got the gold, you just buy that out and all. Callous Hides are 120 gold a piece. 120 gold a piece, yeah. It's no guarantee. I keep resetting markets with varied success. I think the reason the difficulty is that for somebody to come in and to switch this round to like to buy all of these out and switch it to 3,000, 4,000 gold a piece, people are generally going to look for a very quick return on that because it's such a big chunk of change to spend. Where realistically, it may not actually pay off for like a few days. Which I know that sounds crazy that it's just a few days, just wait, you know, but most people can't wait. But yeah, I need to make some gold rather than spend gold. But let's just dump a few things on the auction house. In fact, last thing I want to check actually before we move on is I want to check the price of the legendaries. Oh, hang on, not post scan. Balls. Blacksmithing. Base Legos. Check blacksmithing first. Wacky Smoke, thanks for the sub. Welcome. Right now, these are pretty crazy prices. Not cheap enough that I'm willing to buy them out and reset them. But look, what's going on? Like, why would... I don't understand some people's logic. Or the problem is I don't think people have logic, for sure. Is there a disenchant macro? There probably is a disenchant macro, but I don't use one. Just keybind the disenchant. Just keybind disenchant onto something and just press it. Somebody will tell you a macro for it. I tend not to use things like that so much, but the shoulders are the second most used plate Lego. Shoulders are the second most used one. 3,200 gold. 3,200 gold is barely above craft cost. In fact, I know for a fact it's not even above craft cost. Genuinely not going to be above craft cost. Let's go plate. What was it? Shoulders. So shoulders, they're tier 2. Rank 1, tier 2. 10 enchanted Elysian bars. 1,250 gold in arboreal shards. So let's say you're farming your own enchanted Elysian bars and you're willing to take a hit on the price, which is dumb, but let's assume that's what people are doing. And you're charging yourself 300 gold for each enchanted Elysian bar. I mean, the likelihood of you getting Shadowgast ingots below 100 gold is stupidly slim. But let's just say, like, even with your Shadowgast ingots for free, even with a stupidly heavily discounted price on the enchanted Elysian bars, it's still 4,300 gold just to craft those. Shadowgast ingot here, 75 gold a piece. Possible. Definitely possible. If you're going to sell it slightly less than it costs, then sure, 75 gold a piece. But I feel like we've just repeated this whole thing a few times now, of saying that, like, arguably the shoulders have a my opinion is that the shoulders have a craft cost of near 9,000 gold. So to be banging them up on the auction house for any less than 9,000 gold, you're doing yourself a disservice. And like, this dude is willing to take a 2k loss on every sale and has obviously not sold any because his auctions are about to expire. But all he did for the last however long these have been on the auction house is wall it off so that nobody else can make any profit. At least these guys are only posting like 1 or 2, maybe 3 at a time. which is still potential for somebody to come in and go, alright, I'll just buy all of these. But when you post 15, people ain't going to bother. Rank 2s are up to 17. See, 17,000 gold for rank 2 is sensible. It's sensible because it costs you 14,000 gold to make it. So you're making 3k profit on each one. Sensible. What I don't understand is why some people are so desperate to sell the items that they'll sell them at a heavy loss just to sell them. Why would you do that? Just keep it in your bank. You've spent the gold to craft it in the first place. Keep the item in the bank until it's profitable. And when it's profitable, then sell it. Can you craft the Legos now? You can craft the base legendary items. The end version legendary cannot be crafted until you have enough soul dust to create it, which won't kick into play until tomorrow. They made themselves broke and so they panic. Yeah, true. True. If they crippled themselves crafting them all in the first place, they're desperate to get some of that gold back. And getting some gold back is better than not getting any, I guess, in their eyes. Okay, listen up. The more was changed with gathering. Expect Elysium ore to increase even more. I found a way to farm the more without the eye of the jailer. I was farming it for 10 hours yesterday. It was fixed today. I read your past comment about there being less nodes. I mean, I've been telling people for days that Elysium ore is going to go up in price anyway. So I think a few people have been diving in based on that. What I do want to do is look at the leatherworking based legendaries for a second. Some good prices, some bad prices. I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take some good prices, I'll take some bad prices. What's my jewel crafting looking like? $8,000 gold for the ring in very large quantities. What price was it last night when I was looking at these? I think they went down to about 6k, didn't they? No, I think they were like 8 to 10k last night when I looked at these. So no movement in price. No movement in price on my realm. That's fine. That's fine. Essences have gone to between 400 to 600 gold. Not a surprise there. That's the price I expected them to be. Luckily, I have lots of them. I have 440 auctions, almost all of them are legendaries. Dude, you are going to make a lot of gold in the next few days. You are going to make a lot of gold. Do you have to be 60 to craft the Legos? Yes, you do. Dev Z, yes I am. I'm using just a real basic USB preamp. In 4 weeks, rank 1 will plummet to vendor costs because there is no profit, because there's no point. Disagree, but sure. There's always going to be some use for rank 1s, because rank 1s will always be the cheapest and the easiest way to just get access to the legendary power. So rank 1s will always have their place in the market. The fact that they can be crafted by anybody in whatever quantities they want does mean that, yes, long term the profits on them is never going to be great, but they should always sell. You got to remember, there's you got to remember that there comes a point where people are not willing to sell things at a loss, and that's when the real goblins step in. the people that are in this to actually make some gold out of it and are thinking a bit more long term. People right now who are dumping their legendaries for way less than crafting cost are not the people that will be selling the legendary items in a month's time, in 2 months' time. No. They're cashing in and they're trying to cash out as quick as possible. They're people that are after that quick influx of gold. There's no way they'll be selling things at a loss for very long. Lots more alts around than in BFA. Well, that is true. Like we've already seen it. Like this game, Shadowlands is pretty friendly to alts. Some people will skip rank 1 for sure. Some people will skip rank 1, almost definitely. Some people will, but most people won't. Some people will, but most people won't. Right, let me get some auctions posted. Let me actually, do something. We've had a nice little hour of Q&A and bit of discussion. Let's actually, do some work. I've sat here, I've had my coffee, I can feel firstly the Christmas spirit flowing, but I can also feel the caffeine kicking in. I'm not sure which one is the stronger one, but so we want to post our, what do we want to post our, we want to post our enchant reagents potentially, although at this point probably not. I just want to get my jaunt crafting stuff on the auction house, really, let's be honest. Oh, actually, I also want my leatherworking base legendaries on the auction house. Just sold 250 enchanted callous hide for 6k each. Somebody's really on a mission to get themselves leveled up. That's big. Did I literally only post one of my 16 leatherworking crafted items? Is that because the rest of them are all underpriced? Probably. I don't mind. I don't mind. All under my minimum prices. My minimum prices are actually pretty high though. That's not the. I didn't craft these with any intention of selling them quickly. I crafted these just as a test, really, more than anything else. I crafted them so that I could set up my groups ahead of time. Because it's kind of in TSM right now. If you are going to use TSM to sell your base legendary items, be super, super careful. Realistically, the reason I crafted one of every base legendary item for leatherworking was so that I had the item in my bag so that I could set up my groups properly. Because you want to have your group set up so that you have... Now, this is arguably not the best way to do it, but it's, considering I don't really trust TSM very much right now, this is the way I've chosen to do it. So for each category, so for leatherworking, for example, I've got leather, and then I've made a group for each and every item, and then I've made a subgroup within that for each of the different ranks. Now, I've only got rank 1 groups made so far, because at least for leatherworking, I only have rank 1. What I've then done is I've put the exact item. Now, the only way I was able to put the exact item in this group is by having it crafted already. If you just do a regular search for Shadow Ghast, or if you do a regular search at the top here, the item you'll get is the base 175 item. You don't want that one in the groups. What you want is the actual item of the correct item level in that group and nothing else. Just putting all rank 1s in one group and all rank 2s in the second group. True, but you've got to remember that there's actually different crafting costs to these. So eventually you'll there's what I consider, if you look at my operations, now I don't, like I said, I don't go through my operations in too much detail very often. But let's look at leather and mail right now. You'll see I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different operations. And this is just for rank 1s. That's because leatherworking, what this stands for is leatherworking, rank 1, tier 1. Tier 1 is basically meaning the cheap stuff. So arm guards are going to be tier 1 because they're the cheapest. Gauntlets, pauldrons, sabatons, waist, they're tier 2 because they cost more. Helm, greaves, breastplate, these are tier 3 because they're the most expensive. So I've got my operations to account for that. Now, right now, I'll be honest with you, right now, it's not set up in an optimal fashion. I have literally got nothing more than just liquid gold numbers in my minimums. I've not done anything fancy. I've not done anything fancy because, for now, I'm happy to micromanage it. Now, obviously, you don't want to have this like this long term, but for now, I'm happy to micromanage it. That means I'm going to have to, as my crafting costs change, I'm going to have to change my operations a lot, which is kind of counterintuitive, but it means that it's there to begin with, and I can build on this. Like it's a like I said, I'm always thinking ahead. This is just how I'm getting it set up for now. But that's why I had to craft one of each and every legendary for leatherworking. Not because I'm super keen to sell them right now, more so that I could actually then properly set up my groups. I thought about pulling the single material costs from TSM as a min price, but not sure if I will. Yeah, I don't know exactly how I'm going to set them up long term. I might go as far as to set solid values for the materials used. So then I only have to micromanage the material values, and then if I solely base my operations on the crafting cost, and if I set my crafting cost to be solid gold values, I only have to change the solid gold values for the materials, rather than changing all of the. We'll do a big TSM operations stream at some point, but for now it's not the time. Now is not the time. Tuesday court day. Enjoy, have fun. As much fun as you can have in court. TSM Bank UI, is that the one? That's the one. Auctioning, shortfall to bags. That was a lot of stuff I didn't want to put in there. Can we reverse that, please? Oops. Why is there not a Control Z for Bank UI stuff? I didn't want to do that. Oh, I've now ballsed up my entire inventory. I had it all looking neat and tidy and everything, and then I had to go and ruin it, didn't I? Morning, Smitty. Welcome, welcome. I'm not sure the logic I've heard on legendaries is right. From my server, the rank 1s won't go up in price. They are oversupplied as it is, and people are using them to rush rank 3. The only money to be made is rank 3. While I don't disagree with how people are getting to rank 3, that's probably true. What I do disagree with is that you're claiming them to be oversupplied. We don't know in full detail exactly what the demand is going to be for them. They're oversupplied now because there's no demand for them. But come reset, the demand will kick in. And then we don't know what the situation is going to be. You can only guesstimate at what the demand will be, but there is millions of players to this game. Like thousands, if not tens of thousands of players on each realm. All of which are going to want their legendaries. Only a small fraction of people who will have already bought their base legendary items. And luckily, as Wu has just pointed out, the NA realms are going to tell us that nicely. Because the NA realms get to do all of the beta testing for us. Right, let's log on to this one that we've been disconnected on. They reset in 5 hours to reset, is that what it is? 5 hours to reset. What the hell am I doing in Stormwind? Sure. Why the hell am I in Stormwind? That doesn't make any sense. $5 hours to reset and then obviously an hour's worth of maintenance. So, in this evening's stream then, we'll have hopefully some NA representatives that can tell us what the hell's going on with their auction houses, and we'll be able to plan accordingly over in the EU. 5 hours we find out if you're Mystic Mac. Yeah, I'm going to look like a right idiot in 5 hours if I'm not right though, aren't I? I've banked quite a lot on being right on this one. NA Illidan, I've already made a few 5x flips on underpriced Legos. Boom. Awesome news. That's what we want to hear. How do you unlock the legendary patterns? Hit 60. Max your skill in your profession, in your chosen profession. Head over to Torghast or the Moor and do the Torghast introductory quest line. You'll get introduced to the Rune Carver, and eventually, once you've done enough of the Rune Carver's quests, he'll give you a quest to go back to your profession trainer in Oribos, and then you'll be able to learn the legendary patterns. Armin, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Now, do we think, I mean the answer is obviously no, but do we think we can get our paladin to 60 today? We are currently level 54. We've got half a bar of rested experience. We've got 30% bonus due to being Filthy Alliance. It would be kind of nice to get this dude to 60 today. But that does mean I'm going to have to put in a shift. But hopefully, with Zygor's guidance, we will get there. And assuming that I don't waste too much time, which is not guaranteed at all. It takes 3 hours from 54. Yeah, 3 hours if you're a wizard. I'm I'm a wizard in the auction house, not so much outside the auction house. Summon my dude, sure. What is this Zygor thing? This Zygor thing is what tells me exactly what to do and where to go, and it sorts all of my quests out and all that sort of jazz. It's basically a fancy Azeroth autopilot, but it does a whole bunch of other stuff as well. Yeah, Azeroth autopilot if you want to level fast. It's basically the same thing. I meant to be watching the dialogue. Oops. Where did my dude go? Oh, well, fine. The caveat with Zygor, is that it is a paid for service. So I'll leave that up to you whether you think it's valuable or not to you. But if you want to check it out, there's a link in the description. Short disclaimer, obviously. If you do choose to use Zygor, I'm not sponsored by them, but I am affiliated with them. So if you sign up with my link, I get a small kickback as a thank you. What am I meant to be doing? Making this in my home, sure. Turn in Threads of Doodah. Nice one, let's go. Just remember with your Paladin, get to 59 and then switch to Threads of Fate. Yes, I'm aware of this. I'm aware of this. Didn't Zygor make a gold making thing? Yeah, but it's trash. I wouldn't use it for that. Have Zygor implemented the rapid leveling thing yet? I haven't checked. No, neither have I actually. They did say that they were going to. I just don't know when that's going to be. Maybe I probably need to... I might need to do an update. Leveling 1 to 10, Chromie time, Shadowlands intro, then the separate, then the Kyrian, then the... Okay. It doesn't look like they've implemented like a speed level one yet. Oh, they've even got guides. I've not even checked these out. They've even got guides for leveling up the professions as well. Not that you can't just go to WoW Professions and get the same information probably, but that's kind of cool. I've genuinely not actually looked at everything that they've done in much detail so far. But they've done. Oh no! Look, they have got the story only mode. Look. So yeah, they have. They've implemented the rapid leveling, so you can do Bastion story only. Let's do Bastion story only then. I'd use Zygor for completionist runs. Yeah. I can probably skip that one because I've probably done it. Oh well, that's cool. We won't do the because it now means you've got two options when you can where is it? You can either do just the main Bastion or Muldrax or Ardenweld or whatever, and these will basically 100% complete the zones for you, so they'll do all of the side quests and everything. But there's now the story only mode, which will only tell you to do the main campaign. And so this is arguably going to be a very rapid way to get to 60 now. Plus, they also have the Threads of Fate version, so this is the advantage of a company, a business that makes money from this. They have obviously quicker turnarounds on implementing things like this. So why switch the pally at 59? Because if you ding 60 whilst in the campaign mode, you are then forced to have to complete the campaign still, even though you might ding 60 in Ardenweld. So yeah, just be careful of that. What I might do is I might be extra cheeky. I might go add text. Give me a minute. Oh, god damn, what font is it I use? I can't remember what font I use. Whatever. We'll just have... Somebody give me a font name that doesn't look like trash, because I can't remember what font. I use a Google font and OBS doesn't give me Google fonts. And if anybody says wingdings, you're banned. Alright, Will, I'll let you off. That was perfect timing. Comic Sans, oh Jesus, why did I ask? Right, we're going Comic Sans. We're going Comic Sans. Let's slap on a cheeky little shadow on that. Where's the shadow? Is there not a shadow option? I don't know. Gradient? No, we don't want a gradient. Ah, fuck it. Let's just do an outline. Outline it in black. Make it so that people can see the goddamn thing. Boom, there we go. Now do you guys understand why it takes me 1,000,000 years to change my UI? Because I'm good with computers generally, but Jesus, with this sort of creative stuff, not even close. I can picture a paperclip popping up and, are you trying to choose a font? Yeah. Wingdings. What people 20,000 years from now will refer as the millennial caveman language. Yeah, possibly. Will you try to stream on Twitch? The only reason I would stream on Twitch is if I did some sort of restreaming to Twitch. I've genuinely, I know this is double level cheeky, but I've genuinely considered running a replay of my stream on Twitch. So it's basically going to be like a VOD, but it means I can rack up some watch time. No, that's really, it's a really dumb idea. But basically, the only reason I'll ever stream on Twitch is if I restream when I'm live. So I'll always focus on YouTube, but I'm very aware a lot of the audience is on Twitch. And I know full well I could probably grow as a creator much faster if I streamed on Twitch. But there's caveats to that. My YouTube channel is actually doing pretty well right now, and I very heavily put it down to the fact that I also stream on YouTube, because the algorithm plays in my favour. I don't want to get too deep into YouTube meta and content creation meta, but the only reason people okay, that's unfair to say. The main reason people go to hang on. The main reason people choose to stream on Twitch when they're new is because you can make a bunch of cash. It's considerably easier to make money streaming on Twitch than it is streaming on YouTube. Hence why most people choose to start streaming on Twitch. But the problem is then as soon as you actually do start making some money, Twitch turns around and offers you a contract. And in that contract it says, you can have this money, but you can only have it if you only stream on Twitch. Now, I don't want to be locked into a contract like that. Why can I not skip this cutscene? Hello?
The ward has been sabotaged, as we agreed.
Huh, guess I'm watching a cutscene.
Our allies are eager to strike.
I genuinely can't skip the whatever. YouTube is the way. Stream is boosting my watch time, which is boosting your videos to a fashion. That's not exactly how it works, because the watch time isn't at. A lot of people will tell you watch time is key. It's not. It's another myth. Watch time definitely plays a part, but it's not the be all and end all, like people sort of seem to now preach that it is. But what is it then? It's not a single metric. It's creating content that people want to watch. Like you can get all the watch time in the world, but if like this is why you'll see some channels, for example, that they'll just have a stream running 24 hours a day, so that they increase their watch time. That doesn't actually make them any more money. If anything, long term, if it works against them. When people try and work out what is the best way to play the YouTube algorithm, the best way to play the YouTube algorithm is to create videos that people want to watch. It seems really dumb, but it's true. I mean, it is core value. That is exactly how it works. If people want to watch your videos, they'll watch your videos. If they don't, then they won't. And YouTube is very good at promoting content that people actually enjoy. Found your channel when YouTube featured you the other day. I've been enjoying watching your backlog. See, that is an exact example of that is music to my ears. A, thank you very much, and B, I'm glad it helped. But yeah, this is it. YouTube is remarkably good at showing people content that they might want to watch. And if those people do choose to then watch, all the better. Right, I think I probably just need to get the tag on a bunch of these, don't I? I need to also remember I'm a tank and I can just pull everything and it's fine. YouTube wants me to rewatch so much stuff. Do you know why it does that? It does that because you do it. It will ask you to rewatch a video that you enjoyed, and then if you click on that video again to rewatch it, guess what YouTube's going to do next? It's going to go, that person liked watching that video again. We'll show them a bunch of other videos that they previously watched and watched 80-90% of. YouTube also, yeah, if you just click on a video, watch 30 seconds of it and click off, it is equally then likely to show you it again at least a few times, because it goes by the theory that, well, you might have not had time to watch the full video. Do you want to watch the rest of this video? What you can always do, and what people don't realise, is that you can right click on a video on YouTube or click on the 3 dots on a video on YouTube and you can say, I don't want to watch this video. And then it won't show you that video. You can even go as far as to say, I don't want to see videos by this creator. If you get hooked into clickbait by a creator too often and you watch 20 seconds of every one of their videos because their title is something clickbaity, you can eventually just go 3 dots, I don't want to see stuff by this content creator, and then you won't see it. I mean, there is reason why YouTube are the best at what they do. They've had a decade of practice, and they're run by a corporation that's based in advertising. So they're pretty smart when it comes to these things. I could genuinely talk about this all day, so please stop me, because otherwise I will. No wonder all your vids come up 9 to 10 times. I go back to them 5 times out of 6, sometimes to make sure I'm good before investing sometimes. Hey, it's good news for me. I think I need to rephrase your question. I didn't see your first question. Maybe you put a swear word in it, so I didn't see it. Because my chat filters bad language. As a small-time goblin heavy into jewel crafting and base Legos, what do you reckon I should do about a completely crashed gem neck ring market? I'm too poor to reset. There's nothing you really can do, because that is an inevitability. The basic gem market is dead as a dodo. And I don't even think the raid is going to make much of a difference on it. The reason people are prospecting ore right now is not to get the gems, it's to get the essences. It's kind of been that way all week, but there's been the caveat that people have been able to craft leveling rings, craft leveling necks, craft gems and sell those at a profit. So hey, there was a nice get out of jail free card for the price of the gems. Going forward, it's not a sustainable market with the amount that people are prospecting right now. So unfortunately, the only thing you really can do is craft a whole bunch of gear still, all the same, but just make sure you're only selling it when it's profitable. If that's the case, then you'll only sell something that's profitable, and eventually, I mean, you'll end up with a hell of a lot of stock. You'll end up with a hell of a lot of red gems, like everybody else is right now. But just bank it for 6 months and see what happens, because markets change. So while on my realm right now, I can't remember the name of them, but the uncut red gem is being sold on the auction house for vendor price. I'm not really doing anything with them. I could, in theory, I could vendor each one for 2 gold 50 right now and make 20k gold with the amount of backstock that I've got. But I could also just put them in a bank, wait 6 months, see if something changes, because I can vendor them at any time and still get the gold back for them. So I'm basically not worrying about it too much. The best thing to do as a jewel crafter right now is know your prospecting rates. Know the true value of the essences that you're using to craft legendaries with. And from that, price your legendaries accordingly. Don't put yourself in a weird situation that you shouldn't be in. Like my first week in WoW literally ever. What can I do to help myself? I'm level 30 and rather confused on what to do. Just enjoy running around the world and doing some quests and stuff. You'll level up pretty quick. I mean, if it's literally your first week playing the game, actually, if it's your first week playing the game, I would recommend staying off YouTube. And I would recommend staying off, like, don't look at guides, don't look at YouTube videos, don't watch streams, because all of that content is, 90% of that content at least, is focused towards the end game meta and how you can min-max everything once you get to end game. Enjoy the leveling process. A new expansion is a great time to be playing the game, but don't get overwhelmed by the amount of information that is out there on the game. Just level a couple of characters, go through some of the zones, work out what you enjoy about the game and what you don't. Eventually you'll hit max level. Once you've hit max level, you can decide where you want to go from there. If you're absolutely new, don't go to the auction house because you'll get stuck there. Yeah, that's also kind of true. Isn't this dude meant to give me a quest now? Oh, he was over there. Click on something. What am I clicking on? The necrotic extractor. Hello? Where's the necrotic extractor then? I thought that was the big dude. Whatever. Lithium ore went from 225 to 600 gold. Not surprised. One thing that's confusing so far is the locations. Do I clear like one area of Azeroth of quests and then go to the next? Just follow the path that the game sends you on. It's virtually impossible nowadays to kind of go wrong. If you complete a quest and that guy gives you another quest to do, then do that next quest. Very, very rarely will you need to actually go from one zone to another or anything like this. The game will literally... The game will keep up with your pace. You don't need to worry so much about things like that. They recently changed the entire leveling of the game so that the game basically follows your leveling pace now. So you can never technically out-level a zone anymore. What is this? Necrotic extractor. That's what I meant to click. I meant to fill this bar? Is that what I'm doing? I think I am meant to fill the bar. Rank 2 leather mail and Lego started to sell more frequently. Yeah, people are starting to plan. I need to change my talents actually. These are not very optimal talents for leveling, but what are you going to do? What I do need to remember is to keep clicking that button. Average 1 to 20 was around 50 hours, now it's only 8 hours. Yeah, it's much quicker to level nowadays as well. The game is very heavily set up now to be friendly for playing either multiple characters or to level new things. I like it a lot. I can't even begin to imagine how much time I've spent leveling up alts in the past, because well, at least for the last couple expansions, I've always had max level of every class. Just so then, if I want to go play something else, I can. But it's very very time consuming to do that. It scares me to think how much I've played this game over the years. Genuinely scares me to think how much I've played this game. I'm meant to be doing something with these corpses, aren't I? Yep. Boom, there we go. 12 of 12. Safe way to make gold right now? Farming. I mean, it's not safe. It's like impossible to lose. It's like farming right now. If you want an absolute dead certain way to make gold, jump on a character that's got gathering, any gathering profession, whether that be skinning, whether that be herbalism, whether that be mining, and just run around the world and pick things up. It's impossible to lose at. Long term farming is rarely the most profitable thing you can do, but right now it's not far off the most profitable thing you can do, and it's guaranteed. But do it only as much as your sanity allows, because if you're anything like me, you get very bored of farming very quickly. Technically it's possible to lose gold whilst gathering if you're really bad and keep dying. I mean, you've got to be doing something next level crazy wrong if that's the case. But yes, if you want to be really technical about it. I did herbalism and enchanting. Any tips? Would you recommend changing enchanting? No. Your first character is where you test things and you learn things. One tip, this is literally a tip, this is not even a suggestion, is that if you have herbalism, it's very common to also have mining. Because if you're running around collecting herbs, you're probably running across things that you could be mining as well. And it's considered optimal to have both herbalism and mining on the same character, but it's not essential. Might start to buy a bit of a lithium ore. It's under 200 gold. I'm interested to. The problem is I don't have a level 60 farming character, and without having a level 60 farming character, it's difficult for me to test. But I do think that if they're making any changes to the ore, it's going to have a knock-on effect. But I've said this for days now. The price of a lithium ore is going to go up next week, or as of the first reset anyway. Because more and more jewel crafters and blacksmiths are going to demand more of this ore for crafting Legos. Dawn crafters are going to switch to prospecting it, which is going to have a massive effect on the price. Because, of course, Dawn crafters don't just prospect 1 or 2 pieces of ore. They prospect stacks of ore. And there is literally just not that much of a supply of it on most realms. Blacksmiths are going to have a real tough time next week if Dawn crafters start hoovering up all of the ore.
You cannot win this battle, necromancer.
And the reason it's that way round and not the other, the reason it's that blacksmiths will have a hard time, because you could arguably say that, well, what if blacksmiths hoover up all of the ore? Well, that's fine. Dawn crafters will then just prospect lacestrite. It doesn't matter to a Dawn crafter. I mean, it does matter, but not as much. Like, a blacksmith needs a lithium ore to craft legendaries. There's no alternative. So yeah, blacksmiths might end up being in a bad spot if Dawn crafters start hoovering up all of the ore. Especially now the exploit of a lithium ore was fixed, so new characters can't farm it without eye. I'm not sure how much of a thing that was. I'm really not sure how much of a thing that was. That would, if that was a thing, you would see people dumping like 1,000 lithium ore on the auction house at a time. And at least on my realm, we didn't see any of that. Lithium ore was never more than like just trickling in. You might have a few people, you might have somebody turn up and dump like 200, 250, 300 at a time. But that didn't indicate that they'd been spending hours in the moor to do that. Oh, hang on. How do I get out of here? Do I need to click a thing? Moldrax's 2x4 farm is removed and Ardenwell 2x4 got nerfed. Can I buy the BOE epics cheap today as the prices will probably increase due to the nerfs? I know for a fact that the Moldrax's one has been hot fixed. I thought that the Ardenweld one was still a thing, but it may have also been changed. You're basing the buying of cheap epics. You're basing that on the assumption that people don't have lots of them still. Just be careful, because if anybody's been 2x4 farming for a long time, they might not only have the one that they've got listed on the auction house. They might only be listing one on the auction house, and they may be relisting it when it sells. People might have a lot of them. So be careful. If you buy it out because you think it's cheap, there may very possibly be another one posted virtually instantly by the same player. At least I advise people, when people ask me, I will always advise people to like be careful with things like that. Err on the side of caution. Try and work out how many there actually are, not just how many are on the auction house. And, you know, take it easy. Don't dive in and buy 10 of them, because then if 10 more turn up, you are absolutely donezoed. Buy one, see if you can flip it, see what happens, and, you know, unless you're a multi-millionaire and then do whatever the hell you want because you got too much gold already. That's easy game. Subs all over the place today. Love this, especially from somebody that's been here for a while. Thank you, thank you. Is there a difference between how much pigment you get for mass milling or manual milling? I don't believe so. I would have probably heard about it if it was the case. But on the flip side, I've not milled a single herb in Shadowlands. So. Oh, more subs all over the place. I can't even keep up with them. Screetech, thank you. Robin, thank you. Appreciate it. How much heavy hide should I be buying for cheap? Don't want to overbuy. Don't have a max enchanter. Rather than investing in heavy hide, I would probably be investing in getting yourself an enchanter. Trust me, if you want to play the long game and you want to be able to craft legendaries through the rest of the expansion, you are going to need an enchanter, or you're always going to be competing against people that do have an enchanter. I am aware that it's very expensive to level an enchanter right now, but once we have the first reset, there'll be a bunch of higher end players that will go and do their Mythic Zero sweep for the week again, and we may see the price may not fluctuate too heavily, but what we will see is a surge of crystals hitting the market in the next day or two. Now, what might happen is going to be very server dependent. What might happen might be server dependent, but because a couple of things could happen. If a big amount of crystals hit the market, they could, in theory, go down in price. That's the first sensible thing to assume, that more of them hit the market, more people undercut, they go down in price. People undercut because they want that quick sale, even though that never works. People will undercut with their gems, with their crystals, and the price will go down. What might happen is that there's enchanters who predict this happen and are sat there. You've got enchanters sat there and they're ready to catch these crystals as soon as they hit the auction house. You may also have enchanters that have got to skill 70 and had to stop because the crystals just dried up or were too expensive. They are also going to be sat there ready and waiting for this new flood of crystals to hit the auction house. So it's difficult to know exactly what's going to happen. On a really big server, the likelihood is the price of crystals will come down a little bit in the next few days, and that will give you an opportunity to buy the ones that you need to level up your enchanter. 263 viewers but only 56 likes. Damn, you're right. That's rookie numbers. That's rookie numbers. I mean, I put my Christmas hoodie on and everything, and I still only get 50 odd likes. Terrible. Well, I'm flying, so I'm going to go grab a drink quickly. You guys can find the like button. There we go. There we go. Much better. I'll be back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. Get to 150 before he gets back. Hey, that would be good. We got to at least get it to 3 figures though. Come on, we can do 3 figures surely. We're at 98. Did they just hotfix Heavy Callous Hide? Just skinned 5 in 5 minutes. Cannot confirm or deny. We generally don't get told what the hotfixes are. What would be kind of cool though is if there's any skinners out there that would like to go and test for half an hour and see. Because if they have hotfixed anything, it'd be kind of cool to know about it. I farmed skinning for an hour about an hour ago and only got 1. Maybe Jess just did get on the good side of the RNG gods. I don't know. I skinned 1 in an hour. Okay. I suppose I should probably keep half an eye on things like Wowhead, shouldn't I? See if there's any news that pops up. Maybe we want to go to the live version of it though. New Shadowlands Anima Conduit Guide for Covenants, specific rewards mounts, hot fixes for 30th of November. Lots of hot fixes. Let's see what it says in here. I'm sure if there was something in here that was big, I'd have been told about it already by somebody in chat, but achievements, huntery stuff, what's changed huntery stuff. Wild Spirits, the Night Fae ability will no longer deal damage multiple times when using Bestial Wrath and their Animal Companion talent, or when using Barbed Shot with Stomp. Oh, big nerf to Night Fae Hunters. Big nerf to Night Fae Hunters. Bet Preach is happy to see that one, I bet. Corrected an issue where Shadow Core Oil Blast would incorrectly interfere with summon. That's really not too much of a thing. Corrected an issue where Bursting Shot was causing Wild Spirits, the Night Fae ability, to unintentionally deal multiple hits to the enemy. Big nerf to Night Fae Hunters. Big nerf to Night Fae Hunters. Huh, somebody with almost the same name. Manthieus, thank you, welcome. Death Knight removed several issues with Death Knight's voice effects. Well, that doesn't matter, does it? Phantasmic Detonation will now properly explode when the volatile phantasm, the Torghast power illusion, is defeated. Okay. A work in progress for Resto Shamans. Added 2 battle-ready Taurus, I don't know what they are, beasts outside the seat of the Primus for faster travelling through the Covenant Hall. Okay. So probably a rare. In Bastion now deals more sensible damage, sure. Wing Smash is now ready to help fight the horrid dread with... Oh, hang on, what's this? A new mount? Wing Smash is now ready to help fight the horrid Dreadwing in Revendreth, no matter how many players give him weapons at the same time. Additionally, the Ballista Bolts respawn more frequently, and the sack of Dreadhaven tools will no longer spawn as they are obsolete. Wing Smash will also no longer get stuck at the broken ballista and now resets properly. So I guess there's this is a farm for a mount then, sure. Excellent, cool. We'll get to those eventually. Dungeons changing. Dungeon change. Items and rewards. This might oh, professions. Oh, big. Resolved an issue where experience gained from crafting a legendary item would sometimes not retain after relogging into the game, with regional restarts. You know what this means? You know what this means? The fact that it had to be done with regional restarts means that this was a real balls up issue. Because this means that this was such a big problem they weren't even able to hotfix it. They had to wait for a server restart to fix this. Now, let's think about this. Let's think about this for a minute. What does this actually mean? What does this actually mean? Resolved an issue. What do they consider it being resolved? Do they consider a resolution to this being that they've just fixed it so it won't happen again? Or are these players going to get all of the experience that they were justly deserved? Are they going to get that experience after the reset? Are people going to log in having only enough experience to have hit rank 3, for example, and then they're going to log in and go, oh, awesome, now I can craft rank 4s? What is actually, I mean, what do they mean when they say resolved? They probably won't get the experience lost because I doubt the program recorded it. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. Bastion Cave under Heroes Rest, but further one, not initially below, where you do the quest to kill the mob to 50% and get the stick. And the Guardian Worm rare there too. Outside the cave, it's there. It's a location on WoW Professional Guide. It's 4 mobs spawning consistently. If you do it with 2 people, it's a hyper farm. So one person can have 5 mobs in one room, and the second has 4 mobs in the second room. They're spawning as fast as you can kill them. I farmed that like 2 days ago and got close to 40 hides an hour. But you need a second dude to help you even. It was kind of hard to do on my 174 item level Boomy. Okay. That's interesting. It's of no surprise to me that people have gone out of their way to find like skinning hyperspawns. But I'm also very aware that Blizzard will hotfix any skinning hyperspawn pretty quickly, I'd imagine. This is interesting though. It's nice to know that they've at least acknowledged it's a thing. They've at least acknowledged the fact that this was a balls up and it's a thing. But it's crazy to me to think that it takes an actual server reset to fix it. That means it was a monumental balls up. Most bugs can be fixed with a hotfix. Very rarely does a fix require an actual server reset to be implemented. This means that they probably had to write a whole bunch more code into the system to get this to work. And the only way that they can then implement that for everybody is with a server reset. That was a monumental balls up behind the scene. But hey ho, it's fixed. Cool, excellent, good stuff. It's fixed. What else? What other hot fixes have we got? Fixed an issue where players below 50 who entered Threads of Fate experience would have issues accessing quests in the Shadowlands. Players below level 50. Oh, because technically you can start the campaign at 48, can't you? That's why. Sure, okay. These appear to mostly be like quest things that's changed. I mean, I am in the quest section, so that would make sense. The more Eye of the Jailer. Saving souls with the song keep present will no longer grant Stygia after reaching threat level 5. This is interesting. This was obviously telling us that people were able to people were able to stay in the moor even once they'd reached max threat level, probably in an organised group, to be able to farm Stygia. But now that if you're threat level 5 you just don't get Stygia, there's no reason to do it anymore. I knew people would work out how to mass farm Stygia really quickly. Fix an issue that could cause the Soulkeeper to unexpectedly be present with your character when in the moor. Anima Salvage was then an active calling. It will once again be only present when you're tasked with collecting the souls. Okay. Well, there was only one hotfix there that was really prevalent to us, and it's that once the server reset goes through, you should be able to craft legendaries at will. You should... Let me reiterate that. Once we have the reset. So in the EU, still be cautious. The bug still exists in the EU, as this will only be in effect after we have the regional restarts. So then, on that basis, I'm kind of happy I held back on a lot of the crafting. Because I genuinely don't think that those people will get the experience back. I just think they've now made it so that it will actually work. Surprised they didn't disable war mode in the moor due to all the PvP campers. I don't see why you would I don't see why you'd have war mode enabled in the moor anyway. It's not like, because I don't know. If you're complaining about PvP campers because you've got war mode on in the moor, you tell me why you would have war mode on in the moor in the first place if you weren't going to do PvP. You've certainly not got war mode on for the purpose of gaining extra experience, because you're already level 60. So just turn it off, yo. 10% increased Stygia. Ah, does it increase the Stygia you get? But I thought the Stygia was considered a drop. Oh, well, in that case, I stand corrected. Oh, because the daily quests that you get... Okay, alright, fair, yeah. Point made. Yeah, I guess in that case you're probably right. Very true. It's one thing to participate in PvP, it's another to be unable to even access the moor with a 40-man camping the spawn point. Yeah, I guess you just turn it off then, really. Cool. Alright, that was once again not something I planned to do, but was beneficial to at least find out about the legendaries. The bastion has been attacked. Just turn war mode back on for turning in the dailies. Cheeky. Cheeky but true. Cheeky but true. Just purchased 100 more necks off the auction house and about 95 plate leather mail rank 1s for under 6k each. Guild bank is getting full. Dude, don't overinvest. Don't overinvest. I mean, I know you've made millions in the last few days, but don't overinvest. Is this an alt character? Yes. Did you choose Threads of Fate? I chose Replay Storyline. Nice. The WoW Economy Discord popping off. You can see the numbers of comments and upvotes actively moving as you browse. I've never seen it so busy. I've not actually checked out the Discord for a day or two, to be honest. Oh, the Reddit, I mean. Oh, okay. How many people's in the subreddit right now? There's 1.4k people online in the subreddit. I mean, I rarely see it go above like 500-600. Maybe I should maybe I should post one of my videos, get some free Reddit karma on the go. Portal to Moldraxxus. We good. I'm playing WoW Auction House like I play Realm Gambling. Get nice and high, then never give up. Fair enough. Each to their own. I don't even need, I'm at a point now, which is a real nice point to be. I don't really need to post my stuff in the subreddit, because somebody else does it for me. Like 2 of the top threads on the Reddit post right now have got me in them, and I didn't even make them. It's a weird position to be in. I'm not used to it. Like in the subreddit right now, there's an opinion, the good and the bad of YouTube Golem Guides, which I come up in that thread frequently. There's also this subreddit needs a spreadsheet mega thread sticky to the top, where my comment in that has ended up being the top comment of the thread. Acts somehow. I didn't really add anything to the discussion, so I don't know how, but... Hey, when did you get 274 viewers? I remember this being a small 45... Yeah, I mean, I've stopped looking at the view count now. From what I've seen the last 10 minutes, the heavy high drop... Hang on. From what I've seen in the latest 10 minutes, the heavy callous hides are the drop rate. Oh, what drop? You didn't finish your sentence. Finish the sentence. Reddit's how I found you. Was looking through old videos late at night. Then saw you were live. A lot of people found me through the Reddit, to be fair. Are the same drop rate. Okay, phew, finish the sentence. Good. Now I can relax. Oh, hang on. Complete Worlds the Primus quest in Moldraxxus. Use the Moldraxxus leveling guide to finish this. So now we need to go... Okay, one thing that Zygor does need to improve on is its linking between one guide to another. It used to be really good at it, and for some reason it's a bit wackadoodle now. But now we need to go Moldraxxus story only. There we go. Oh, I'm very tempted to have war mode turned off for this, because this could get a bit bonkers. I found you thanks to the Wowhead. If you found me thanks to Wowhead, you actually found me thanks to Samadan. So shout out to Samadan, because that's the only reason I'm on Wowhead. Probably because of the weekly economy reports. So yeah, big shout out to Samadan on that one. It's interesting to try and work out where people sort of found me from. It's good to try and get like a ratio of like where I should devote my time. Yep, the weekly economy report. There we go. It's cool. It's definitely cool. This part was fun with war mode on. I tell you what, doing this the first day, I was really lucky. I did this with war mode on the first day, and managed to avoid all of the PvP somehow. I don't quite know how. People don't realise they're dying to players and not NPCs. Yeah. I mean, this rogue here is definitely here to do rogue stuff. I just need to get tags on stuff, really. Because I'm actually... the more mobs I've got around me, the safer I am. Because if I've got 10 mobs around me, and a rogue starts pounding on me, all I'm going to do is I'm going to pop bubble, and all of the threat's going to go straight to that rogue. Did something to Lightless Silk happen that I'm unaware of? The price yesterday was 5 gold each. Well, they have nerfed some of the hyperspawns. The 2x4 hyperspawns that have been popping off. There was some the Moldraxxus one's been nerfed. Literally, people were farming it, and then the mobs just stopped spawning. So that was pretty obvious that they've nerfed that one. Apparently, the Ardenweld one has been adjusted. Apparently, it's not a total nerf, but it's been adjusted. Why YouTube over Twitch, though? I think I'm going to have to put a video together for this one, simply because I get asked the question so frequently. TLDR, I just don't think long-term Twitch is the best platform. I'm getting wailed on pretty heavy here. I need to be careful. How many do I need to kill of these? 10. Oh, I should be using my ability to kill them all, rather than just face tanking everything. So long term, there's more profit on YouTube. Not even profit. Not even profit. I mean, there's just considerably greater viewer base. Not necessarily for live stream content, but if I want to be an active content creator, then, I mean, you find me somebody that's big on Twitch that's not also on YouTube in some fashion, whether it be them running their own YouTube channel or fan-made YouTube channels. You don't grow on Twitch without also growing on YouTube. So, with that in mind, I might as well just be on YouTube, you know. But there's a lot more to that decision than that, but hang on, this isn't even one of the ones I need to kill. Let's just attack you. And let's attack you. Let's just pop off here. Kill these guys and then we should be good. Ever consider growing on the hub? I think they offer a streaming platform there as well. Yeah, I'll probably paywall that though. I'll probably OnlyFans that. Although I can't imagine there's as much of a market there. You're pretty much arguing to be on Twitch now, though. I might be a rare person only watching YouTube. If Reckles comes back, I'll struggle to choose between the two of you. Reckles is back streaming again. At least I saw him streaming last week. Don't get me wrong, I like it better this way. I was just curious why not more people are doing it. Like I said earlier, there's one big advantage. There's a huge advantage that Twitch has over YouTube. The huge advantage Twitch has over YouTube for smaller creators is that you can make vastly more money on Twitch, which there's no way around it. For a small content creator, that definitely plays a part. You can make vastly more money on Twitch than you can on YouTube as a small creator. Once you get past that being a small creator thing, YouTube then does start to pull ahead. But for a small creator, you can make vastly more money on Twitch, and so that plays a part in the decision for 95% of content creators. Funny thing is, I only hear this type of conversation on YouTube. Stream on Twitch, VODs on YouTube. No, because people don't watch VODs. Some people watch VODs, but people don't watch VODs. Live content is best when it's live. Some people watch VODs. Very few people watch VODs. In relative terms. Compared to the amount of people that watch a live stream, most people choose not to watch VODs. So the stream on YouTube, stream on Twitch, VODs on YouTube thing doesn't work unless you are a massive creator already. Oh, is this the dude I need to kill? Gut rend, it is. Yoink. Yoink, I'll have the cheap, easy tag on that, please. Semi-edited, half-assed VOD clippets. Example, Asmogold's Money Train VOD channel. Well, yeah, but Asmogold is one of the largest content creators on Twitch right now. If not arguably the largest. Of course he's going to have a money train off his YouTube. Of course he's going to have a money train on the go.
Clear the arena! The final clash!
I watch VODs because I'm in the USA, and you usually stream early for me. Well, yeah, true. Like I said, there's always exceptions to every rule. Some people, yes. Some people watch VODs. The truth of the matter is, though, most people don't. People watch Asmund still? Hasn't he lost relevance? Are you mad? Are you mad? Did you not see him stream to like 200,000 people for the last few days? He's an acquired taste. Oh, he's a very acquired taste. If you just step into Asmongold's channel afresh and then you hear this dude in the background talking shit, you're like, what is this place? But then eventually you end up liking McConnell more than you like Asmund, so it's a weird situation. He gets a lot of bad rep, but the dude is amazingly knowledgeable about the game, and he has lots of tons. Yeah. Asmongold is an entertainer. This is why he's got to the top of the tree. Asmongold is an entertainer. You don't watch Asmongold stream to watch him kill a rare spawn for the 900th time that week. That's not why you watch Asmongold stream. You watch him because he's an entertainer, and he's entertaining. And equally, McCool is also very entertaining. And I'm very glad to see, I'm very glad to see Asmund is finally big-brained his business and realised that being the largest content creator on a platform is a very profitable thing if you do it right. His chat seems to hate him and wants to prove him wrong constantly. That's just Twitch. That's that's literally the community that is harvested over there is just one big meme. I mean, the entire site is just turning into a big meme. You're entertaining too, at least when you eat Doritos. Well, yeah. At least when I almost die on stream, that's when it's entertaining. I get it. I get it. Never trust an Asmund stream poll. It's the whole different kind of human contributing to that machine. It's funny because it's true. Though you know it, but watch out when you say on the what you say on the internet while streaming. Oh, true. Yeah, like streaming is now no longer this kind of like underground, semi-anonymous, and like it's anything you do or say on the internet is arguably there forever, even more so than it was in the past. And this is why streamers regularly get into trouble, because it's the argument is that if you're streaming for 8 hours a day and you're talking about multiple different things every single day, there is absolutely going to come a point where you say something or do something stupid. It's inevitable because you're a human, but you take that risk when you decide to start streaming. So, oh, 55, ding. I'm meant to be doing something with these good dudes, aren't I? I'm meant to be giving you a weapon. Here, have a weapon. What does this ability even do? Throw a hammer at your target, dealing 1,000 shadow damage and empowering your next ward of glory to automatically trigger a shield of the righteous. Oh wow, okay. Boom. I never actually, I literally never played any class apart from a hunter on the beta for more than like 10 minutes. So a lot of the abilities are still new to me. Arm 7 displaced scavengers. Okie dokie, you can have some stuff. I need to gather some weapons. Where's a dude to give the weapon to? Here, have a weapon. Do we reckon it's possible to get to 60 today without me having to totally no-life it? Because if we can get to 60 today on this character, that also gives us blacksmithing as an opportunity for Legos this week. And I know this is going to annoy some people, but I still think blacksmithing is relatively profitable on my realm. In before the, oh well, blacksmithing items are only 100 gold on my server. I get it. I get that it's not perfect everywhere, but you got to take the advantages on your servers when they come your way, which is kind of why I'm leveling my paladin now, and why I've chosen not to level my mage. Because out of the choice of blacksmithing or tailoring right now, yeah, I'm taking blacksmithing every day. You should farm mats to craft rank 2 Legos instead. I mean, just because you farm the materials doesn't make the materials free. Because if you farm a material, you have two options with that material. You either sell it at the current market price or you use it to craft. So, with that said, why wouldn't you just buy the material in the first place and save yourself the time of going to get it? Zygor has a button you can click for the weapon to give to the target. You can move it closer to the middle of the screen. Hey, this one you mean? This one that I should probably just put here. Yep, there we go. I knew that was a thing, I just forgot about it. Honest. I mean, if I was really big brain, I'd keybind it. Can I keybind that button? I want to keybind this button though, not the actual item. We'll see. We'll see if this button changes when we get rid of this quest. Oh, it does. It's the Zygor button, look. Ah, big brain. Now we've just got it keybind. Easy game. Easy game. Now we need to kill that big thing that runs around here. Where's he gone? He's over here, look now. I don't see why people would buy rank 4s, they can't do anything with it. It's true. But by the time you've sold it, that's not your problem, is it? Is the harsh truth. By the time they've bought it, that's no longer your problem. There's no money back guarantee in World of Warcraft. There's no refund policy. Do you really think you could get that much profit from crafting legendaries? People will only buy rank 1. The fact that, I mean, I know I've just answered your question about rank 4s, but you asked a question with the word probably in it. So you're not certain about that yourself. I go by a simple theory that if I can craft it, I should probably have it on the auction house, because there's always a chance somebody will buy it. Whether you understand what the thought process was of that person that chose to buy it, long term doesn't matter. But if you can craft something, you should probably have it on the auction house. Simply because there is always a chance that somebody wants it, or that somebody will buy it. God damn, bro, I tuned in once again and you're not at the auction house. It feels like I got debated by the title. Sorry. We did some auction house stuff earlier. We're still, we're not even logged in on the auction house account. I wanted to get some leveling done. I needed to do some leveling. Not that I mean, I would like to get to level 60 on this character today. Not that I expect that we will, but if I can get this dude to 60, it then means I've got the option of blacksmithing, leatherworking, and jewel crafting for when it comes to selling base legendary items, which is going to put me in a nice position going into the first reset. Plus, I think I've overdosed on auction house stuff the last few days, and I'm very aware the next few days are going to be very auction house heavy as well. So I'm taking the opportunity when it arises to actually go out and play the game. The only thing that I'm going to do if I spend much time in the auction house today is spend more gold. Because I will just keep looking for things to invest in, and I will keep buying things to invest in. Now, of course, all of those investments pay off eventually. So, but the point is that all I'm doing at the moment is doing a quick cancel scan and a quick repost, and then I'm spending my time looking for stuff to spend my gold on. It's like trying to just casually walk around a casino. Doesn't happen. You're always going to put that quarter in that slot machine eventually. So, don't casually walk around a casino if you don't want to spend money. Do I think the price of flasks are going to raise? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the raid always brings with it a big demand for potions, flasks, food. This time round, we've got like weapon modifying things. We've got the weapon oils. We've got leatherworkers have what are they, like armor things. Yeah, the raid brings about it a whole new market to play with. Don't worry, man, just kidding you. I invested in a legendary piece yesterday for about 180k. Bought all the pieces for less than the arboreal shard crafting cost. Nice. Wish you no lag, good loot, great auction house gold, and catch you later if you're streaming again. P.S. Play the game. Auction house will return. It's an in-between stage. Yeah, I agree. Thank you, and sleep well and enjoy your crazy hot weather that you have. Where am I from? Well, I mean, it doesn't take a genius to work out I'm British, hence the accent and all. But I don't live in the UK anymore. I need to talk to infiltrators. It's these dudes, isn't it? Is it these dudes? You're acting suspicious, yes. I currently, well, I say currently, as if I plan to change that anytime soon, but I live in Finland now. Can it even be called an accent if it's your language? Yeah. Although as accents go, I genuinely don't think I have that strong of any type of accent. People just say I have a British accent. But if you spend any time in the UK, if you're not from the UK, you'll very definitely understand that there is definitely such thing as a regional accent. So, like, people from Manchester sound very different to people from Liverpool, who sound very different to people from London. It means you speak clean. Maybe. That's kind of my, can you imitate some accents to entertainers? No, because I genuinely can't do accents. Technically, I was born just outside Liverpool, which in theory should give me a very strong accent. Luckily though, I escaped Liverpool at a young age and so never really picked up the accent. And to this day, I still can't even do a Scouse accent, so I've never been good at accents. No TSM window, no spreadsheet, what's going on? Is it really me? What is this Christmas hoodie done to me? It's changed me. These 250 people have changed me. The Liverpool accent sounds really cool for about 5 minutes. No shade on any of my Liverpudlian friends, but god damn, the accent just gets really squeaky after a while. Oh, hang on, I'm meant to be entering a building, not talking to that dude. I've had people from England come here in Australia as backpackers or whatever, and they say that I sound like I'm from Oxford. Oh, really? No English blood in me for like 3 generations. Greetings from Tampere. It's a small world, hey. I mean, with a name like Jukka, kind of gives away that you're from Finland. So if you'd have said hi, I'd have probably I'd have probably known that you were a fellow Finn. You live in Finland. How have people not worked this out yet? And before the comments come in of can I speak Finnish, I understand a reasonable amount of Finnish, not a great amount by any means, but I really don't speak Finnish. Way too much like a tongue twister for me. Nor do I speak Swedish either, unfortunately. I struggle with the one language, so to pick up a second and a third is a bit difficult for me. Am I meant to be doing something here? Watch the dialogue. No. How am I going to handle TSM posting with different rank legendaries? Do you create custom price strings or hard-coded gold values? I'm working with basically hard-coded gold values right now. But that will change in the future once like market prices stop being so crazy. Not finished learning Finnish yet. Budumts. Even Finns will tell you you never finish learning Finnish. There is always something more to learn. Maybe I should join what guild is it that's from Finland? Is it Paragon? Paragon's a bunch of Finns, I think, isn't it? Or were, or are, I don't know. When do you think that would be the best time to level up cooking, and would you recommend farming it out by yourself or buying mats on the auction house? Well, like I said, like whether you choose to farm the materials or whether you choose to buy the materials off the auction house, the end result is no different, because you can either take those materials and sell them at the auction house price, or you can craft with them. So there's literally no difference there. But in relation to actually getting up and running with cooking, I mean, do it whenever you wish. But the demand for the demand for the feasts and the food and stuff won't come until probably this time next week. But there's the theory that you can get the materials. You're likely to get the materials pretty cheap right now, because the demand for the end result items is not there yet. So the materials are likely to be a bit cheaper. But I've not looked into cooking much at all. But I've definitely seen a few people say that some of the meat is quite difficult to come by. I've not looked into detail about exactly which ones they mean, but some of the meat is a bit difficult to farm, I've heard. But we'll probably investigate that next week. Once we get these legendaries up and running and we start making our millions from those, we'll dive a little bit deeper into things like next week is going to be alchemy, cooking, enchanting, that sort of stuff. What is this item? Is this one of my trinkets? Apparently it's one of my trinkets. What do you do when somebody resets the market of X item and you want to sell them? Surely if somebody resets the market and you're looking to sell them, that's a good thing, right? Because they've reset to increase the price. Or am I misunderstanding what you mean? The ribs are really rare and hard to farm, so there's few on the auction house. Ah, it's the ribs that are the problem, okay. Well, one thing we can do is jump on Wowhead, see who drops the ribs, and then try and find where those mobs are and see what we can do to put together a bit of a farming spot maybe. I've checked all of that already. Oh, and they're still hard to farm? Okay. Well, in that case then, maybe look at snagging some ribs off the auction house whenever they pop up cheap. I remember this quest from doing it on my hunter. It's a goddamn nightmare finding these things on the ground. I also remember I ended up in quite a heated PvP battle with a rogue at this point, fighting over spawns. It's like I've got a pocket paladin to kill things for me. Do you play on full, high or medium pop servers? Well, the server I play on used to be high population, but apparently a whole bunch of people have recently left the server, so it's more like a medium pop server nowadays than it kind of used to be. Out of choice, I would probably prefer to play on high pop servers, simply because there's usually more opportunities on it. I know this sounds weird, that a lot of people will turn around and say, well, there's less opportunities on a high pop because of competition, but it also means that when you do craft something, especially, you're going to sell it pretty quickly on a high pop server, which is what I like. I deal a lot with like turnover of items. This is why I never really got too deep into transmog. Transmog was all about farm an item, be the only person that's got that item, and then sell it in 6 months. I was never really so much about that. I prefer to be able to craft things, get things sold pretty quickly, be competitive on prices, be quite aggressive on the auction house, and just turn over. And every time you sell something, you make a small amount of profit. And if you sell 10,000 things a week, then you're going to make a hell of a lot of profit, you know? This is why the high pop sort of, the high population setup sort of, it appeals to me. Ribs have been reset in price 3 times now. Oh dear. So when are you moving servers then? Well, although I'm not necessarily planning to move servers at the moment, there are 2 things I plan to do in the future once the kind of like the launch craze is over. Firstly, I plan to pick up a couple of accounts on the NA. I would quite like a couple of American accounts because, you know, there's a whole bunch of you that are from the NA, and the markets play out very differently over there. So I would quite like to get some NA accounts on the go, a main account and probably an auction house account. Secondly, if I'm going to move servers or to level on new servers, I would do just that. I would level up new characters on those servers. I would start afresh. I'd leave everything here as it is, and I'd start afresh on a new server. And for me at least, that is kind of beneficial, because if I want to continue on long term with this content creation business, I need some sort of long standing series that can be the daily bread and butter between like big videos, if you get what I mean, and a cheeky little leveling series could do quite well. Or maybe not necessarily a leveling series, because leveling is just brain dead easy now. But like, just a mini series on going through what it takes to get yourself set up on a new server, that sort of thing. New. NA player would be nice to have some stuff going on here. Thinking about leveling new characters, looks at wallet, throws wallet at monitor. Yeah, it's I mean, you could just like, to be fair, there's the argument that if you make enough gold, just cash out some gold and buy a boost. Like, if you make enough gold, just buy a boost, but also known as once I get more gold from the rush, cash out them tokens. You were way ahead of me, I should have read up a little bit. How do we get down there safely and sensibly? Do I expect the missives to spike in price? Like most things that are related to what is the hot thing, probably, but let's not forget your server is absolutely cram-packed full of scribes who have been making Dark Moon cards for the longest of time. There is many people that will go, ooh, I'll make some missives today. And they'll craft some missives and they'll try and sell some missives. And yeah, sure, they'll probably sell like crazy tomorrow. But if you don't sell through your stock pretty quickly, you may be left with a bunch of overpriced missives that you can't shift. Someone reset the market of lightless silk from 15 gold back to 50. Somebody must have had some deep pockets to do that. Because there's literally tens of thousands of silk on most servers. Not if Umbreal Ink and Nightshade are overpriced. That's what I'm betting on. Nightshade's been coming down in price the last couple of days, since more and more people are kind of they're kind of like cleaning their hands of the Dark Moon thing, so they've stopped buying thousands of Nightshade a day, at least from what I've seen. I've not kept my eyes too. I've not been watching the Dark Moon thing very much, simply because it's not a market that I chose to be in. I knew the competition was going to be crazy. I probably could have, if I wanted to, have made a lot of gold from it, and arguably I probably should have. But the crafting time of the inks and like just the war to try and sell the decks wasn't necessarily something I wanted to get into. So. Don't think the auction house is for me. Better just farming ore and herb and selling them at current price. I mean, yeah, there are a lot more complications and difficulties and hurdles that you have to overcome to really benefit from crafting and auction house play. A lot more so than mindlessly running around and just picking up things to sell. But when you get good at it, it's a very quick process in comparison to spending literally hours of your time farming. And you end up at a point where it's a lot more profitable based on the time that you spend as well. So it has its benefits. Like crafting and auction house play definitely has its benefits, because, well, let's be honest, if it didn't, people wouldn't do it. But it's It's the long game approach. If you want to make a quick bit of gold, then farming is always a win. Always a win. I really need some food. I'm going to have to go make some food in a minute. What time is it? It's 2 PM. If you have deep enough pockets, you can choke the markets. Pretty true. Is there a way to sell crafted items to a vendor via one button? I mean, clicking a macro. There probably is. I don't have any macros for that sort of thing, though. That is something that I would just suggest maybe Googling, because somebody will have stuff like that. Maybe I will, if somebody has a good macro, maybe I'll just add it to the spreadsheet so that people can use it, because a lot of people are asking for a macro to do that. I'm not very good with macros. I know the basics, but rank 1 next, yesterday 5k, today 24. 24 at 13k. Is that what you've sold? You've sold 24 of them at 13k a piece today? Oh, this is the stupid quest where you have to go click the grass and you never know. You never know which piece of grass has got the thing on it. And apparently none of them right now. Well, hang on, am I not on that quest yet? No, I am on that quest. Right, this one's twinkling, but it's still, like, I can't pick the goddamn thing up. Ah, now it's gone. Right, well, let's just kill a bunch of these then first. Look at the map. What kind of crazy person do you think I am? Kind of person that actually takes in the UI and uses it efficiently. Pfft, madness. Madness. But yeah, you're right, I probably should. One of 8. No, that one got snagged by somebody else. Can I help you? It's a very easy fix. My girlfriend had the same problem. Turn on highlighting. Do I not have it switched on? What? Patrick, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Are we talking about outline mode? Because I have outline mode off deliberately. What's this highlighting you call? No, I'm not turning that on. No, I don't want outline mode. No, I want twinkly things. I want twinkly. I definitely, yeah. You have the twinkle effect already. Yeah, It's twinkly, it's just not very twinkly, that's the thing. Outline mode can suck a dick. Why they made that the default, I don't know. Outline mode makes it 10 times harder to see what's going on. Oh, if you have outline mode, it outlines the entire piece of grass this time. Oh, okay, well, this is maybe the one quest to where it would be beneficial then. Most of the time, if you're gathering herbs, for example, especially ore in certain zones, outline mode is just horrendous. Do I need to kill this thing? I don't think I do. I probably have actually lowered my video settings, mainly because I usually run off 2 accounts. Oh, now in doing that, that's also going to turn this on. God damn son of a... It's alright. We've only got 3 more to do, it's fine. Did you see the last minute tag I got on that? That was cheeky. I'll let the warlock do all of the hard work and then I'll just get a quick tag. Should we kill pesticide? What does he drop? Probably summon. Let's find out. I think I killed this dude in my hunter a day or 2 ago and he didn't drop anything for me. It was a waste of time. I should probably actually, considering I'm leveling as prop, I probably should like do a couple of the dungeons as I level as well. Oh, what do we get here? 116 mail item. Bind on pickup mail. Well, that's going to get disenchanted. I don't know what it... Well, I do know what it is about a prop paladin. But, like, Avenger's Shield is lit... It's got to be, for me, it's got to be close to be one of the most fun abilities in the game for me. I don't know what it is about it, but just throwing that shield out and hearing it go ding, 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 like a pinball machine, is just so satisfying for some reason. Oh, how did I pull this dude? That wasn't the plan. Oh, if I try and kill this dude, I'll be here for days. And yeah, the fact that it interrupts on top, it's just like, wow, this is great. I'll take that for sure. Hang on, what's going on? Oh, these guys are evading. Where did they start off with? Here we go. I mean, yeah, I've always loved my paladin. I mean, you pop wings, you go ham, you throw out big shields. It's just fun. Like sometimes you've just got to take the game not very seriously and enjoy the things that are genuinely really fun about it. And prop paladin, even if it's not the best class in the game half the time, is just fun. Like, you slap things with a big shield, you throw that shield out like bloody Captain America. You pop these great big wings out your back and do loads of damage. So much fun. Would recommend. Here we go. Is this the last piece of grass? This is the last piece of grass. Now we just need one more venom sac. Oh, no longer am I rested. My rested experience has run out. Boo. We're now only getting peasant experience. Pot Paladin's damage is dungeons is crazy right now too. Yeah, I've heard they do pretty ridiculous things. 5 shields. Yeah, I'm going to be going Kyrian with this dude for sure. Boom, there's my last venom sac. Nice. That quest always takes much longer than it should do. Not sure why, but Divine Toll is mad strong. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. And I don't even try and meta slave anything really. If it's the only meta slaving I do is inside the auction house. Outside the auction house, I couldn't care less. I'll imbue the venom. Oh, it sounds like a few of you have got paladins on the go. Also really fun in Torghast. Actually, running prop paladin through Torghast is another big reason to why I want to get to 60 on this character. I genuinely can't wait to be doing exactly that. Tested out Hyperspawn spot and got 1.4k leather, 40 heavy leather, 100 callous hides and about 50 heavy hides in 45 minutes of farming. That sounds pretty cool. That's some big numbers right there. The 100 heavy callous hides is like 10. Sorry, the 100 callous hides is like 10 heavies. 25 heavies an hour. That's 25k an hour. Possibly up to 50k an hour. Just from those before you add on the 1.4k leather. What do we say 1.4k leather is going to get us by default values? 1.4 times 7, so there's another 10k of leather there. Plus the heavy leathers. Yeah, that's very quickly turning into a... With those numbers, you're looking at a good 30 to 50k per hour skinning. You know, those numbers are almost what some of the YouTube videos are claiming. That's not bad, really, is it? Greetings from California. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you. Plus the bones. It's all good. Collect 6 lab equipments. Yoink. Why am I clicking these and not getting any lab equipment from them? Oh, I have to pick them up out of my slime. My slime's collected them. How many is in my slime? Just the 2. Go on, Mr. Slime, do your thing. Three more. Oh, can I kill these dudes for the chance at them as well? Maybe we'll do that then. Let's kill some stuff as well. Oh no, we need some journal pages or something from these guys. Alright, sure. Rogue, bring it over here. Rocky the Best 94, thanks for the sub, welcome, welcome. Oh, page, was that page 2? How many pages do we need to get? Oh, you get each page in order by the looks of things. Alright, fine. TSM reported I sold a rank 2 ring for the price of a rank 1. While you may have, you probably didn't. When you loot items out in the mailbox, TSM can't distinguish what item it was that you actually sold. So when you look at the your data back in TSM, you just basically have to guess which ones it was you actually sold. Or even if you haven't looted it from the mailbox yet, when you get that notification in the chat that says you have sold a Shadowgast ring, or you have sold an Umberhide vest, or whatever it is, it doesn't know which rank you actually sold. So is it still the same with pets? Won't tell you if it's a level 1 or level 25 that you've sold. Yeah. It's not, to my knowledge, I think it's just a limitation of the system. It's not like a bug or anything. They just don't. TSM just doesn't know. Hey, look. Some druids. Cheeky pair of druids. Now you can go your separate way, druids. I'm just doing my thing. The another advantage of leveling as prop is even doing it with PvP mode enabled, most people tend to leave you alone. Because while most people probably could kill a prop paladin, it's going to take them a hell of a long time, like a good 15 minutes. If my cooldown's come back up, I'm just going to heal straight back to full again. Are you doing Threads of Fate or normal campaign? Normal campaign. It's much quicker. Much quicker. My druid is the only one that's going to be leveling through Threads of Fate. I'll do the main campaign on all my other characters though, because it is actually faster. And now that Zygor's added a story-only mode, means you can literally only do the storyline quests, and it will tell you exactly where to go and what to do. It's proving to be pretty good and pretty quick. Now, of course, I'm not using rocket boots or gliders or anything like that. I'm not super zerging it, but simply just doing the main quest line will get me to 60 at pretty much the fastest rate, without doing any sort of cheesing. I do Threads of Fate so I can do the zones that aren't repping on that character. Yeah, that's also pretty smart. Like, that's forward thinking. We like that kind of forward thinking. Fleshlight mode activated. Should put the Zygor link just in the bio. Or any affiliate links. My Zygor link is in the description, I think. It might not be. I don't know. Actually, thinking about it, my Zygor affiliate link might not be in my description because I just copy the description from whatever the last stream is. I've also had yeah, I've not even put my Zygor link in the description. I've also copied over the wrong description for about the last 10 streams. Whatever. Yesterday, enchant's profit was 5%, now it's 15%. So nice having lots of professions. Yeah, when you get to be able to sort of spread your wings a bit and do a bit of everything, once again it becomes very difficult to lose. It's hard to lose the game when you've got your fingers in so many pies. Here we go. Boom. Because it also gives you the ability to sort of bounce around a little bit. Like, if something gets tanked in price one day, for example, then that's not your entire day's goal making done. It just means you switch your focus that day to whatever it is whatever is profitable. And eventually, once you set TSM properly, it does all of that automatically anyway. Because if you only post things when they're profitable to you, you'll arguably then only sell things that are profitable to you. So. Is Zygor worth it in my opinion? The leveling side of things is very smooth. It's very easy. It's virtually bug free. It's nice the fact that you can go off the path that Zygor tells you to do and it will readjust everything for you. So it will put you back on the path. For me, that's the biggest difference between Zygor and things like Azeroth Autopilot. Fundamentally, their leveling is very similar. The route is probably slightly more optimized for Azeroth Autopilot, sure, but if you step off the path that it's telling you to go on and then try to get back on, often it will like screw up and do weird things, whereas Zygor usually fixes itself if you do things like that. Plus, Zygor has so much more stuff. Azeroth Autopilot is literally leveling from 1 to 60. Boom, done. Zygor's got all of the quest. It gives you all of the guides and the tutorials for getting all of the pets or getting all the mounts. You can use it for leveling up your professions. You can use it for a whole bunch of stuff. It shows you all of the rares on the map. It shows you all of the treasures on the map. It does a whole bunch of things. if the, what is it, like $10 a month or something? If the $10 a month to you is too much, then to you, no, it's probably not worth. But I use it for a couple of months at the beginning of each expansion, because that's when it's kind of really useful to me. And then after that, because it's only a monthly thing, you can always just knock it on the head when you're done. How do we summon the thing? I guess we have to talk to you. There we go. You got perma-duggy guides already. Yeah, if you've already got something that does the same, I totally understand. Zygor moved away from the one-time payment thing a few years ago and moved to a monthly subscription model, which means that you can kind of dive in and out if you wanted to. Yeah, I mean, it's worthwhile for some people. I appreciate, though, that at $10 a month, it basically doubles your subscription fee. But my subscription's paid for with gold, so I'm not too concerned. Ah, I should have absolutely tagged that before the warlock. Dude, get your warlock off me or I'm going to kill you. Get your thing off or I'm going to kill you. Get your void boy off me or I'm going to kill you. Time to not make any friends. I did tell you. Do I need to use an item or something? I do. Capture him. Oh my god, everything broke. There's me saying that Zygor doesn't break. Should I sell Legos today on Trade Chat to avoid scanners? Do whatever you can to sell them. Literally, do whatever you can to sell them. Are you going to have rank 1s on the auction house at reset or wait to see what happens to prices? I mean, if I have rank 1s on the auction house, I'm only going to have them out on the auction house at a profitable point. That doesn't necessarily mean that they will sell, but we'll see. Because you got to remember, it is entirely possible to have something on the auction house without it being the cheapest. When I sell something, I would like to sell it for a profit. I don't know I don't know if that's big brain or not, but I tend not to like doing things for free. But no, I actually there is definitely some logic to taking your items down for the launch, simply because it gives a greater opportunity for the market to be reset. The less of an item that there is on the auction house, the greater the chance of it being reset. So yeah, I can understand that thought process for sure. very few Legos in general on our servers last week, so I guess there's a high potential price setting on trade chat before auction house bots start to compete. You can usually, I mean, this was a big thing with Darkmoon decks, wasn't it? Like, selling Darkmoon decks via trade for most people was considerably better use of their time than it was to try and do it through the auction house. Yeah, you might have to offer a little bit more discount doing it face to face, but on average, you probably sold more decks by doing it through trade. I've heard of people that sold literally 90% of their decks through trade. The likelihood is that Legos might go that way as well. If people creating them if the supply outstrips the demand, which is probable in some cases, especially things like tailoring, it's going to be very easy and very cost effective for people to make those legendary rank 1 pieces. So there is a chance that even with a higher demand, that the supply may still be even greater. So then turning to trade chat is a wise move. You basically don't have to play the cancel scan game, and in theory you're jumping the queue. Just logged on to the other servers, lots of 500 gold Legos to be bought available. Yeah, people are very, very desperate to take a loss at the moment. It seems very crazy to me. I mean, I know it's equally annoying because I know exactly why they're doing it. But it's kind of like, why would you kind of not choose to make profit on something when you know you probably can? Just invested heavily into Lacedrite Aurus. It went down to 13.75 each. 13.75 is getting very close to the vendor shuffle price. That's ultimately where it'll end up long term. Yeah, if it on this evening's stream, anybody that plays in the NA, I will be asking what's going on, because whatever happens in the NA, the likelihood is that the same thing will happen in the EU a few hours later, and if we know about it in advance, we can plan in advance. That is a lot of Lacedrite for 11 gold. 21,000 Lacedrite, hot damn. Well, I mean, with it at that price, you can't lose. Even if you don't prospect it, you can just vendor it. And GG. Or craft and vendor, you know what I mean. Will you create a video after you've asked the NA players? Can't watch the stream this evening. There's probably not really much time for me to do it. Simply because if I'm streaming... Oh, what's going on? Oh, ding 56. Grats me. Yeah, I probably won't really actually have much time. Because my evening... When I do finish my evening stream, as you've seen from the last few nights, because I'm not used to this heavy streaming schedule, I am done by the time I finish my evening stream. So what I am going to have to work out though is, I'm very aware that me doing 2 streams a day every day right now is I mean, it's great for the growth of the channel. I can't deny it's absolutely fantastic for the growth of the channel. But what I also have to put out there is that it's not sustainable for me long term. I cannot do 2 streams a day every day and make video content every day forever. I'm happy to do it for a few weeks, but after that I'm going to have to work out some sort of schedule that appeases both the NA players and the EU players. Maybe Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday we'll do EU streams, EU friendly streams in the day, and then on the alternate days we'll do an evening stream. We'll have to see. I'm going to have to relax my schedule a little bit soon. Oh, hang on, I really didn't want to aggro that dude. Why am I even trying to kill this dude? He literally, he's not killing me and I'm not killing him. Let's just move on. Just do NA day, EU night. Well, that would be great, but the problem with the schedule of doing 2 streams a day right now is it's occupying every single one of my evenings. And that's not going to do any good for my relationship with my wife if I continue to do this for too long. Like I said, I can probably justify doing it a couple of nights a week, but I can't justify doing it 7 nights a week like I'm doing at the moment. Evening streams would be good, as I normally work full time at the week and could only follow the stream when vacancy. Now I've got some time out. Yeah. I'm very aware that I've said this for the longest of time, that my actual stream schedule is super inconvenient for most people. But at the same time, it's super inconvenient for most people. It's actually the most convenient for me. Streaming during the day whilst my wife does her work is more preferable, because I'm not necessarily on so much of a schedule. Yeah, like I said, long term it's I'm gonna have to work. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Laced right around 14 gold on my server at the moment. I have 80 to 100 essences of each in my bags. Is it worth having a last minute sprint by buying 100k worth of ore to disenchant? You won't, at 14 gold a piece, like, I don't know exactly how much that is mathematically, but you won't actually get that many essences out of it. Leystrite ore is the least, Leystrite ore is the least profitable ore to be prospecting if you're focusing on essences. The only reason you would do it though is because it's arguably the cheapest ore. So on a price point, it probably works out. But yeah, prospecting, like, I've prospected thousands and thousands and thousands of ore recently. And Leystrite is not a good one to be doing. You're really only going to do Leystrite prospecting if it is, in fact, super cheap. Need one more piece of dust from somewhere. I need to kill a bunch of these dudes. With the Shrouded Cloth nerf, what's the next big shuffle? Shrouded Cloth has not necessarily had a nerf. The Hyperspawn that has been generating a lot of the Shrouded Cloth has had a nerf. But I don't think that realistically it's going to make much of an impact at all on the supply of cloth. Because everybody will just move somewhere else. And when everybody is able to gather, you don't even have to be a tailor to gather cloth. I genuinely don't feel that there's going to be too much of a reduced amount of cloth available anymore. There's no nerf. People have... Well, this is it. People, like, just because the Moldraxa spot is being nerfed, doesn't mean that they won't then move on to the next most profitable. There'll still be an overabundance of cloth available. So, you'll still be able to do your vendor cloth shuffle if you want. It's the way that it stands right now, it's basically an inherent game design flaw that there's just way too many ways to get cloth and not enough ways to use it. Don't aggro this big dude again. Don't aggro the big dude. Derp. Accidentally pulled in more mobs than we needed to. Story of my life. Do you think it's worth leveling enchanting at 7k a crystal to make your own enchanted hide? Well, only if the enchanted heavy callous hide that's on your realm is heavily marked up. On a lot of servers right now, the enchanted heavy callous hide basically is priced at that of 2 times whatever regular thing is, you know. I mean, that's just some simple maths. You just need to do the maths. At 7k a crystal, it's likely to cost you 210,000 gold though to level up enchanting. Are you going to save more than 210,000 gold by doing it? If so, go ahead. If not, don't bother. Boom. Finally got that quest complete. After I think I killed twice as many mobs as I needed to because I kept forgetting to press the goddamn button. I need a big weak aura that like is just press the goddamn button because I always forget. Always forget. I did that at 8k. Yeah, you just got to do the maths. We know exactly how many crystals it needs to level enchanting. And if you know how much the crystals are, you know how much it's going to cost you to level enchanting. To the nearest 10k, I suppose. If you're having to pay a 500 gold premium to buy every enchanted material off the auction house because you haven't got an enchanter yourself, take that premium of 500 gold, multiply it by how many you expect to buy, and then you'll have two numbers: the cost to level enchanting or the cost to buy the materials. I almost want to punch something when I failed 113 to 115 4 times. I think there's somebody in chat here that failed 114 to 115 like 6 times before they got it. I wonder if he's still listening. How are you doing, Woo? Good to see you. More cutscenes. That was the first time in years that I'd prayed. Please, RNG gods, please bless me. It's 7,000 gold every time I press this craft button. Please don't be a dick today, of all days. Right, I need to go to the bathroom quickly. I'll be back in 2 minutes. You guys find that like button again. You've slowed down. You've slowed down on the like button pressing. There's loads of you here. There's got to be loads of new people that haven't clicked the like button. I'll be back in 2. Right, we're back. Oh, nice to see we didn't get ganked. That's definitely a bonus. I like when I get doggo cam. I mean, you can have doggo cam. There's not a lot on doggo cam though right now. Lithium prices going up everywhere now, are they? Let's take a 10-minute hiatus and check the auction house. I kept my word. Nice one. Thanks, dude. $8 AM here in Florida. Sucks to miss the stream. Should get up earlier, shouldn't you? You should get up at 4 AM every day. Have you not seen all of those videos from all of the life gurus on YouTube? 4 AM is the new 12 AM. What have we sold? Nothing. When did we sell it? Never. Let's look at material prices. I'm in Florida and I was here at 4 AM. There we go. You see, that's dedication to the stream. That's dedication. That's either dedication or stupidity. I don't know which one. You choose. I can't help being on the other side of the globe. What's good to invest in before the reset? Well, we're about to go through that, so hang fire. Anybody know a way for TSM to cancel faster so I don't get stuck whilst cancelling? Don't cancel scan so often. You're getting throttled. The auction house will throttle you if you do it too fast. Heck, it begins. Lay Strike just shot up to 15 gold and it's plateaued like crazy. Thereafter hovering between 10 to 12 gold for the past day or so. Your foresight never ceases to amaze me. Thanks. I just report on what I see. Most of the time it comes true, some of the time it doesn't. I'm NA and haven't missed any of your streams since the Shadowlands launch. My sleep schedule is so screwed. Sorry. Sorry. My apologies. But let's have a look at materials then. Let's have a look. Anger's Eyes. Anger's Eyes. 50 silver profit over just selling them to a vendor. Why would you bother? Sure. Widow Bloom, 1 gold. Ah, a single poster. What's its actual price? Its actual price is 67 gold. Sure. Desolate Leather is down to 6 gold a pop. 6 gold 61 is my average buy price. I don't particularly feel like spending 36,000 gold on Desolate Leather though, just to shuffle it right now. Maybe in the future. Shrouded Cloth, no surprise to anybody, is still below the vendor price. No chance of anybody with 35,000 of it listed at conveniently exactly 8 gold. There's a shock to the system. That'll stay there though, trust me. That's the price on Shrouded Cloth is not going anywhere. Pallid Bones are going to hover around that same point as well, as we've discussed in past videos, and just straight up quantity of them. Soul Dust is basically intrinsically linked to the cloth price. It's not exactly 1-to-1, but it's not much above that. So like 12, 13 gold for Soul Dust is about where it will sit eventually. Leystrite, 13 gold, 90 on my realm. Now, how big brain do I play this? You should make a Patreon. Are you kidding me? I've had one for months. It's literally the top link in my description for every video. I mean, if you would all like to go support me on Patreon, then feel free. We sold something? Bloody hell. We sold a jewel crafting ring. Nice one. I supported you more on Patreon. Oh, nice one, dude. Are there nudes on Patreon? No, that's my OnlyFans. That's the OnlyFans. Relax. Do some lewds on OnlyFans. Good content should keep the coffee flowing as well. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. The big brain play for me on Leystrite is, do I buy it all out before the rest of the jewel crafters panic and try and buy it all out? Because actually, once you get above, there's a big cluster of it. There's a huge cluster of on my realm especially, there's a huge cluster of Leystrite at this price, between 13 and 14 gold. There's a huge cluster of it. I mean, there is literally, to go up to 15 gold, there's 36,000 of it. There's half a million gold of Leystrite between the price of 13 and 15 gold. But then once you get past 15 gold, there's really not much of it until you get to like, well, once you get past 15 gold, there's really not much of it at all. Do you receive more from a YouTube $5 or a Patreon $5? I think probably a Patreon $5, because it's a 70-30 split on YouTube. Patreon, I think I don't think the fees are as high as that on Patreon. I don't know. Honestly, even though that there's the 70-30 split on YouTube, if you have the ability and you have the desire to, it's probably better for you to click the join button on YouTube. Simply because it doesn't give me quite as much money, but it's already becoming a thing that, with more viewers in the stream, it's a natural thing for me to find it much more difficult to keep track of chat. And although I don't particularly offer anybody any extra privileges for like Patreon or like becoming a member, for example, the one thing I do always try and focus on doing is paying attention to the members chat. I don't want to put the chat in member only mode, but if I'm going to read a message and there's 20 messages on screen, I'm more likely to read the message that's from the member. How we doing, Tim? You always catch me at this exact point. Luckily, I'm still going to be around for about an hour. I'm not peacing out just yet, so. Hey, red cups get views. That's it. Bang on. So, quick. I know we did a quick side skirt on that, but TLDR on Leystrite ore, once this 36,000 of it gets bought out, the market price is going to get reset very quickly. The market price will get reset to 25 gold a piece, 30 gold a piece. There's a big cluster of it around this sort of price. Now, unfortunately, I'm not the Moneybags Goblin to come in and spend 500,000 gold on Lay Strike right now. Even though, if I did, I could... I mean, this would make it an average unit price of exactly 14 gold. I could turn this into 28 gold. If I sell Lay Strike in a few days for 28 gold a piece to all of the Jewel Crafters scrabbling to get essences, I'd double my money on this. But quite frankly, I don't have 500,000 kicking around to do that right now. I rewatched the stream later, love the content. Ah, nice one. That's why I leave the VODs up. I leave the VODs so that people can do just that. What's changing with the essences? The main thing that's changing with the essences is all of a sudden they're going to be in demand. Jewel Crafters are all of a sudden going to want a lot of these essences that they've not really had much use for this week, because they're the primary use for they're the primary material in creating the legendary pieces. So because if we look at the zone specific ore, Sinvir ore and Solanum ore, we know why these are cheap. Sinvir ore is cheap right now because everybody is out farming in Revendreth. And a byproduct of farming in Revendreth is that you end up with a lot of Sinvir ore. So supply is just pretty abundant right now. Solanum ore is for a similar reason, that everybody who is farming in Bastion, because it's the easiest zone to farm in, is getting a lot of Solanum ore. So there's logic to why these are the cheaper ones. Phaedrum is needed for Phaedrum is needed for getting the Essence of Rebirth, which is kind of why Phaedrum is always maintaining a slightly higher price. The Essence of Rebirth is one of the essences that's needed for the ring. Oxane ore is just a pain to get hold of, which is why it's more expensive as well. But the fact actually that this is 60, 55 and then 30 and 30, actually this makes the price of the Shadowghast ingots pretty cheap as well. Shadowghast ingots, I think at these values you're looking at, was that 30, 62, 122, 170 divided by 2. You're looking about 80 gold for each. 80 gold roughly for each Shadowghast ingot at these ore prices, which is pretty good as well. I crafted 1,000 Shadowghast ingots yesterday, so hopefully I'm stocked up for a bit. Russ, morning to you, welcome, welcome. What do I think about buying out rings and amulets at 5k each? Buy a, like... I mean, if you feel like buying a few of them, that 5k is like hardly above crafting cost. But for the same reason, don't go mad with how much you spend. Sorry, Caps. Yeah, don't worry. Besides that, Sinvir has mad spawn rate in a single spot since most of Revendreth's are buildings. Ardenwells is really quite wide, so nodes can be spread out anywhere. Yeah, there's a multitude of different reasons, but when you add them all together, it's dictating the way that the market plays out. Oriblas is the only gem right now that's maintaining any sort of value, and even then, it's only 20 gold above its actual value. Nobody is making bank selling these anymore. Oriblas is one of the 3 rare gems that you get from prospecting. The red one is vendor price right now. Where's it even gone? Anger's Eye, there we go. The red one is literally vendor bait right now. The blue one is not much better. It's only the yellow rare gem that's really holding any sort of value at all. To the point where now you may have obviously noticed this, I've basically stopped crafting and posting dual crafting items. The raw gems, I will just bank them from now on and use them in the future. Should I buy 64,000 worth of Essence of Torment at 170 average? I mean, you can do. It's not... I'd say there's a lot more to it than just those two numbers. If Essence of Torment on average goes for 80 gold on your realm, then no, it's probably not a smart move. Only spend 64,000 gold on something if you're not concerned about losing that 64,000 gold. Callous Hide, 110 gold a piece. That makes it 1,090 to get a heavy Callous Hide, which is currently 1150. Essences are now all between 600 to 700 gold a piece. They've shot up a lot in the last 24 hours on my realm. Jewel crafters are starting to catch on. Nightshade is still holding strong at 150, 160 gold, which is interesting. Lucosification, thank you for the sub, welcome, welcome. And also, Kem, thank you for the sub, welcome, welcome. So I have low risk, I'm doing it, boys. Good luck. Check for reset on essences. Looks like essences have, at least on my realm, it looks like the essences have been reset now. It's going to be very difficult for people to come in and just buy essences and craft legendaries now, which is good. That's the position I wanted it to be in. If I didn't stockpile up on them and if I didn't reset the price, I was hoping somebody else would. So I'm happy about that because I've got like 1,000 of each one now, so that's just increased the value of my stock by a lot. Elithium ore is one that I was half thinking would have gone up further than it has already. My average buy price on Elithium ore so far is 150 gold. My smart average buy is 120. So obviously the smart average buy only takes into consideration the items that you still have. If you've used or if you've resold some, it doesn't count. So, but this is still not a bad price for Elithium ore, if I'm honest. It's still a little bit high compared to if I was to choose between prospecting Elithium ore or Leystrite ore right now, I would still probably prospect Leystrite ore rather than Elithium. But like I said, this big chunk of Leystrite, between 13 and 15, there's a huge chunk of it. Once that disappears, the price could very easily be reset to like 30 gold a piece again, which I expect to happen. Just needs a couple of money bags goblins to dive in. Eternal crystals still 6,500 gold. I wonder if I should just dump my crystals on the auction house at this point. They've stayed at this price for a long time. I mean, I bought my crystals on basically day one, and I paid an average of 1,700 gold for every crystal that I currently own. I could either dump the crystals on the auction house now. I've got 50 of them. If I put 50 eternal crystals on the auction house right now, I reckon they'd get hoovered up like almost instantly. What's 50 times 6 and a bit? That's 300,000 gold I could make just by selling my crystals right now. The inflatable couch and JM Visuals, thanks for the subs. Welcome, welcome. The inflatable couch. Who creates a YouTube name and is like, what shall I name myself? I know, the inflatable couch. You must have looked around your room and be like, need to come up with a username. Ah, the inflatable couch. That'll do. I love it. Love it. I dumped my crystals. I don't see them rising any further. And come reset, we may see a crystal influx. I'm in two minds about the crystal influx. I'm in two minds about it from the point of view that, yes, there'll be a lot more crystals hitting the market because of the second week of Mythic Zero sweeping. But at the same time, there's going to be so many enchanters just like waiting, just hovering there, waiting to grab these eternal crystals as soon as they hit the auction house. That the supply, the extra supply might just get hoovered up really quickly. And not to mention that next week we're going to start looking at focusing on enchants a lot more because the raid's going to be coming up. It's difficult to decide what's going to happen with crystals. I'm in two minds. I feel like you should do that before it goes down. You could use the liquid. Yeah, that's kind of my thing. I mean, I could get an easy 300,000 gold liquid, which might put me in a good position to then possibly spend it all and buy the lace strike. You know, it's kind of may not be a bad option. Where's my bank? Where's he gone? He's here. Will you stop running away? Where are all my crystals? Oh, they're probably on my other character. They're probably on this dude that's just chilling here. I've probably got 300,000 gold worth of crystals in my bag right now. There we go. Yeah, there we go. 300,000 gold worth of crystals just chilling there. And I just conveniently happened to be right next to a mailbox. Well, it was almost fate, wasn't it, really? Will I regret this next week when they're 10k? Probably. But will I have taken the 300k and turned it into 10k anyway? Also probably. Boom, have some crystals. See how quickly those 49 crystals get hoovered up then, shall we? Lace strike, 10 gold. Bye, bye, bye. Weekly reset hasn't even happened yet. 210 rings are doing some work for me. I've sold like 6 at 120k in the last 24 hours. Really? I've had my rank 2 ring up on the auction house for literally days. And I've not sold one yet. Starting to sound like Wall Street. Bye bye bye. Yeah. It was not intended. You know what's my my worst investment so far in Shadowlands? My absolute worst investment so far was buying a whole bunch of these rare fish that just aren't rare. I bought 100 of them for an average of 150 gold a piece. And they're now down to 23 gold apiece, and I've not done anything with them. That was easily my worst investment in Shadowlands. Some guy on my server's named Poor Buster. Should I tell him about your stream? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. They've started selling, moving here. Didn't start selling them till yesterday though. They are needed for raids when start for feasts. Nobody needs them yet. Yeah, I'm aware nobody needs them yet. It's like I said, it's my worst investment so far. It's the only thing that I've bought that has gone down in value since I bought it. Apart from maybe a little bit of lightless silk right at the very beginning, but we're talking like literally less than 2,000 lightless silk, so it's not a biggie. Jacob, thanks for the sub. Welcome. Hang on. Oh, somebody baiting. I was like, what? 125 gold for a lithium ore? Yes, please. Somebody posting 1. I decided to add the 20,000 lay strike prospect from your sheet that I've been tweaking on the the good news. It all still adds up as it should. Should have done that with the other 110,000 that I've done. Yeah, prospecting rates are prospecting rates. Once you've got a good amount of data, then it's all good. I bought lightless silk at 150 gold, 1,000 of them, now 30. Bit of an ouchie, maybe. True. Charlie, welcome to the channel. Yeah, I mean, I bought a lot of cloth in the first few days, a lot of cloth and a lot of silk, before I fully realised just how ludicrous the quantities of it were going to be. I always thought that throughout the entire beta, I had the mindset that cloth would probably be about 20 gold. I knew what the vendor value was of it even in the beta, because I'd worked out all of these vendor shuffles long time ago. I just hadn't like documented them. Well, in terms of the shrouded cloth, I did a video like over a month ago telling people about the shrouded cloth one. So it shouldn't have been a surprise to some people, but... What's your plan with all of the gems, just to move them over the course of the next year or two? I have so many gems. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, I'll still go by the theory, have one of everything crafted, and I'll just set my minimums to list it at a price that is sensible for me. If they sell, they sell. If they don't, they don't. All of the gems, there's not really much I can do with them right now. The gem market has, as predicted, completely collapsed in on itself under the weight of just too many raw gems. I knew it was going to happen. I told people it was going to happen. In fairness, I didn't expect it to happen quite as quickly as it did, but that's been a common trend for me this expansion. I underestimated just how quickly markets would crumble. Investing in some missives probably wouldn't be a bad idea. They'll probably rise tomorrow. Yeah, the likelihood is they'll go up a little bit tomorrow. I might actually level my inscription up in a little bit, just to give myself the option, so that I don't have to do it. Actually, yeah, that's probably a really smart move. I should probably level my inscription up before. Can you believe it? I've been making gold all week and I haven't even leveled up inscription. I'm probably the only gold maker on the face of the earth that hasn't even touched Dark Moon cards in the slightest. But that's probably why I'm the only gold maker that's also sat with only 200k in their bags right now instead of 12 million. I'm very, very, very aware that I missed the boat on the Dark Moon cards. And because I knew I missed the boat, like, I wasn't going to swim to the boat to try and get on it. I played the game properly for 1 day. Materials I want went 2x. Now I'm just camping the auction house. Yeah, I feel you. Just got a mission table mission for a reward of 110 soul ash. Yeah, the mission table is dishing out soul ash. The likelihood is, though, is it's not going to dish out enough to allow people to get rank 2s tomorrow. Dark Moon Fair cards were way overrated. The market was hot on my server for all of a day before it crashed. There's still money in it, but not crazy money like there was in BFA. Yeah, this was the thing. The extraordinary value of the Fathoms card meant that you could take a loss on the rest of the game. You could sell the other 3, which I genuinely can't even remember the names of. You could sell the other 3 decks at a pretty sizable loss, but then every time you crafted and sold a Fathoms deck, it was like Christmas come early. Unfortunately, even though the Veracity card is a standout card this time round, it's nowhere near as standout-ish as what it could have been. Which means you've kind of had to be really careful on your profits on all of it, which is why the market crashed much quicker. I have about an 80% chance of DCing after 20 seconds when using the Longboy from someone in Oribos. Anybody else had this happen? That's odd. Equally as well, I guess this kind of this does tend to go slightly underreported, but I imagine there's a hell of a lot of people that spent a hell of a lot of gold on herbs to make Dark Moon cards that then were not actually able to sell them all very well. And I reckon there's a lot of people that tried to make gold with Dark Moon cards and maybe they broke even, but I equally think there's a lot of people that probably made a loss just because it was super competitive to sell the end product being the decks. Now, of course, we all see the big YouTubers and the big streamers who have been able to capitalize on it, but there's obviously a lot less news going around of the people that have failed. And the people that did fail with it are likely to stay quite quiet about it. We just sold some Eternal Crystals, by the way. Should we see how many we sold? Did I sell 1 Eternal Crystal at 6,352 gold, or did I sell 49? Place your bets, boys and girls. Place your bets. I mean, I'm hoping I sold all 49. Because that will be a nice cheeky 300k. Eight. We got 8. You sold 25. 12, 32, 7. Let's see you got closer. See you got closer. We sold 2 of them. 2 of them. Obamanizer, you win. GG, well played. You picked exactly 2. Well done. You win. Nothing but a good feeling inside. Congratulations. Malsu TV, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. He's the one who bought them. Cheater. Ah, big brain there. Maybe. But he didn't know I was going to do it, so. Speech. Can we get a speech? Well, can I cash that out? Let's hope that wasn't your luck for the day. Let's hope your luck for the day was not guessing that I sold 2 Eternal Crystals. I wish you better luck for the rest of the day. Oh, I sold 3 more. Maybe I should come off this screen. Maybe we can play the lottery on Eternal Crystal sales. Did anybody pick 3? Nobody picked 3. I have 380 rank 1s. That better not be my luck. Yeah, yeah. But for reference, this is the state of the jewel crafting market right now. There is virtually nothing left that is even anywhere remotely close to making anybody any profit. So when I get asked about what am I doing with all of the gems, the answer is absolutely nothing. I will be putting them in the bank. I will be waiting until I can do something with them. I've sold 428,000 gold worth of overpriced arboreal shards. They are still selling for more than the vendor cost. Hot damn. Your auction cha-ching sound is psyching me out. I keep looking at my top monitor. Sorry. Maybe theoretically I should probably change my cha-ching to something that's not the default cha-ching that everybody uses. Because, yeah, that would annoy me as well. Auctioning. Cash register sound. No, I can't hear that. We could go with fishing reel. People probably use that one as well. Yeah, we're going with unwrapped gift. If anybody else uses unwrapped gift, tough shit. I've claimed it. Yoink, it's mine. That's the same sound you get when you open a loot box in one of those mobile games. That's addictive. Where did it go? Yeah, we're going with that one. Apex Legends loot box opening all over again. Someone reset the essence market to 1k each, then some idiot posted his for 300. That's funny. Oh, we sold some Eternal Crystals. Bingo time. Everybody pick your number. How many Eternal Crystals? You can pick between 1 and... How many have I got left? 1 and 43, I think. 4, 12, 3, 7, 7. I'm not happy the fact that you guys are all going so low. Why is nobody saying 43? 1, 1, 1. There's lots of ones. Should we see? We sold 28 of them! Ka-ching! Ka-ching! Who bought 28 crystals? Nobody picked 28. Nobody picked 28. Wu chose 26. I think Wu wins it, even though technically it came in after. Oh no, Nice Devil got 27. Sorry, Wu, you were really close. Somebody leveling enchanting. You know? Who would have thought selling Eternal Crystals in stacks of 28 would be the meta? Yeah, Nice Devil got 27. Nice Devil was technically Alex Robertson did say 28, but I think he said 28 after I called it. So Nice Devil wins that one. GG, well played, my man. Congratulations, you win once again. Absolutely nothing. Christopher, thanks for the sub. Welcome. Well, there we go. That was a nice cheeky 177,000 gold. I'll take that. So that doesn't actually leave us with many left. That only leaves us with 15 left. We need 15 more sales. Thanks, I feel proud. There we go. Enjoy your nice warm feeling inside. Where did I get so many crystals from? I bought them like literally day one of the expansion launch and have just been stashing them away. Stashing them away for 20 minutes when I had not much else to do. So I'd make some stream content around them. I bought them for an average of 1,700 gold each. And I'm selling them for 6,500 gold right now. This is the kind of cash influx though that lets you immediately spend it on resetting something. You know? Not gonna lie, that is probably exactly what I'm gonna do with it. K the Sid, thanks for the sub, welcome. That would have been a big loss for me. They were 20k day one, now they're down to 12 to 14. So will you be following what happens on the US servers today to get an idea of the market post reset? It's a little bit difficult because there's only a very small window of opportunity for that, and I doubt the very first thing that everybody is going to do is rush to the auction house and buy a rank 1. The likelihood will be is that we need to wait for people to log on, wait for people to go back to Torghast. There'll be a surge of rank 1 sales the first day for sure. That's almost guaranteed. As people who are actively playing right now will be like really eager to like get the reset, go get their mythic zeros done again, that sort of thing. So there'll be a surge in the first day. What I don't think will happen though is that the servers will go live and everybody will go buy a rank 1. That's not what I think, because people have to go do Torghast first, of course. People have to go to Torghast and get their soul ash before they can complete that quest, and before the rune cover then goes and tells them to buy a base legendary item. So there will be a little bit of delay. So I mean, we might be able to see a few things that happen when the servers reset in the US, but I don't think there's anything mega. But this evening stream will be on that for sure. Shadowgas necklaces are down even further in price to the ones I bought yesterday. I bought a whole bunch of them for 6,500 gold yesterday, and a bunch of people have turned up today and are posting them for like 4k. These guys are mad. There's a fair few more people though posting rank 2s in Dawn Crafting at least. Is anybody gone ham with the ring? No, there's still only 4 of us that have crafted a rank 2 ring on my realm, and we're all somewhat sensible in maintaining the price as it is. I've not seen a single rank 3 or rank 4 Dawn Crafting item on my realm yet. That does give me hope. It gives me hope that these guys don't actually have that many essences. It gives me a lot of hope, because if they don't have many essences, I am going to run all the way to the bank this week. Rank 2 ring being sold for 7k. Damn. Christopher, thanks for the sub. Welcome. Did I miss something about the neck? It's not really the fact that you missed something about the neck. It's more about the fact that the way that things are looking right now, it's looking like the ring is going to be the preferred choice for a lot of people. More so than the neck. So if you're just comparing the two options that a Dawncrafter has, a ring is looking like the preferred option. And this comes from the fact that a lot of people, if given the choice to buy the ring, will buy the ring because you have 2 ring slots. And so then even if you end up getting a really good ring from the raid, for example, you're not going to end up having to replace the legendary or swap your legendary to something else. Buying the ring is actually a really safe option. Whereas the neck, it's kind of like same as everything else, but that all depends on the legendary power. The more necks that you own under cost, the less you have to make, the more the server demand is. Then target the 2 essences to make it, reset the market, be a god. Yep. If we can get some good cash flow going in the next few days, we are going to be real aggressive goblins. What regratzing Ralph at? What's going on here? Somebody tried to wall a lithium ore at 150 with 800 ore, probably to buy later. Bought it all. Yep, I see your wall and I break it with my hammer. If you're going to put a price wall in place, I'll just buy it, sure. That's what this game needs more of. Big goblins that are willing to do big things. Can players equip more than one legendary? If so, which legendary do you think will sell the most? No, they can only ever equip one. I've even taken the Leystrite ore out of the equation from them making more essences in mass. 132,000 out the market. Boom. Boom. Let's do a repost on my jewel crafting stuff, my leatherworking stuff. I probably, to be fair, should be setting up my groups for some of the other professions. In fact, I can't set the groups up for my other professions because I don't have any of the items. I need to own the actual item before I can set the groups up for it, which is really dumb annoying. But that's a limitation within TSM. Essence of Rebirth going for 3.4k on my server. Mad lads. I reset the market to about 3k the other day. Nobody's expecting to sell them at that price. It's just a market reset. It's just to prevent somebody coming in and going, oh, I'll just buy the mats and get somebody in trade to craft it. I bought 1,000 essences at 150 each. It's giving me anxiety. No need to have anxiety on 1,000 essences at 150. There's no way anybody can perceivably craft essences for much less than 250, 300 gold. Do I have any heavy callous hide stocked? Genuinely, if it's outside of jewel crafting, I don't really have much stocked. I've stupidly put myself in a really dumb position of not having enough liquid gold. It's entirely my own fault because of two things that I should have done but didn't. The first thing I should have done that I didn't was I should have crafted Dark Moon cards like an absolute blazing idiot for the first 2 days and should have made gold cap just by doing Dark Moon cards for 2 days. I should have done that and I didn't. And the second thing I should have done that I didn't was get into jewel crafting stupidly early. I also left jewel crafting like 3 days before I really did anything with it. And by the time, because I genuinely didn't think that the market was going to completely crash until we at least had the first reset. But as it so happens, the market crashed after about 3 days. So I missed the boat on that one and all. But so in 2 years' time, we should enforce you to do decks for the first 2 days. Yes. Yes. If I see an opportunity like Dark, who knows? We might not even get Dark Moon cards in the next expansion. But yes. But the flip side of that is that if I hadn't spent the first day leveling my character to 60 and had chosen to do Darkmoon cards right now, there's a very strong likelihood that I probably wouldn't even have a level 60 character at this point. Because I would have just had to have lived in the auction house. Alex, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Can you make a playlist about TSM vids like Sniper and Groups? I know you have a link to the cheat sheet, but I don't really understand how it works. Would be appreciated. I'll get all of that sort of stuff. Is a long-term thing. I will get to all of that sort of stuff eventually. Absolutely, yes, definitely. But right now, I'm kind of very much having to focus on what is happening right here and now. Still made $1 million with my 400k investment into Darkmoon, even on day 7. Yeah, I know it's still possible, but I know if I start to do Darkmoon, I need to fully go Darkmoon. And I decided that, well, it's better for me to just stockpile essences and stockpile essences and stockpile essences, which is what I've done, to make sure that I get a lot of essences at the right price. I theoretically now have more than enough essences to get to rank 4 in both the ring and the neck, and then have lots of stock, lots of essences left over. But if rank 1 sales end up being super lucrative, then I might get a whole bunch of cheeky experience just from recrafting those. So we'll see. We'll see. I've backed myself into a corner a little bit by burning through a lot of my liquid gold. But I expect in the next few days we'll get to 2, 3, 4 million gold, I reckon, in the next few days. If you need a TSM intro, Samadan has a very good series until I spend some time to put one together. I would agree with that for sure. Samadan's TSM entry level thing is pretty good going. Basta, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Right, it's been a good 45 minutes since we've sold any Eternal Crystals. Do we think we've been undercut? I think that's probably what the case is, isn't it? We've been undercut, and we've only got 15 left. So let's take those off the auction house for a minute. I can't believe there's 300 people watching me literally post Eternal Crystals. Still bonkers to me. Still bonkers to me. On to the Samadan video then. Yes, sure. Definitely check his TSM videos out. Absolutely. How much Alethea ore have we got here? It's your chat we're listening for, the insights and tips. Yeah, I know. I'm jesting. You're the only one streaming at 6 AM for me. I think there's a compliment in there somewhere. I'll take it though. Oh, you know what I should do actually? I should level Inscription. I should level Inscription. I was going to continue leveling my Paladin, but I suddenly realised. Yes. Yes, definitely all the yeses. We need to get in here because this is considered a safe spot, right? Yeah, it is. We need to level Inscription. Not because I'm getting calm the fuck down. Not because I'm getting into Inscription or Alchemy. Just so that if the missives pop off, I've got the ability to craft them. Not to mention, Inscription is probably cheaper to level it now than it ever has been, and probably ever will be in the future. So this is probably the ultimate time to do it. Manthieus, please go and eat, because I want to go and eat too, and I don't want to miss your content when it's live. We'll level inscription, and then we'll be done for a few hours, and I'll take a break. And if you wish, you can go and eat some food as well. What I will do, actually, interestingly, is not that I knew it was a thing. Let's see how Zygor suggests that we level inscription. Leveling guides, Shadowlands, 1 to 100, go. Train inscription. Don't have to be level 60 to level inscription. Nope. I'm level 50. This is why Dark Moon Dex was a big thing on day 1 of the game, because there is no level requirement. Train Shadowlands inscription. Haven't I already done that? Isn't that the point? I've already got Shadowlands inscription. Come on, Zygor, keep up. Mark as complete. Buy 15 rune-etched vials. I'm going to do exactly what Zygor tells me, and I'm going to see if it's sensible or not. Buy water. Yep, sure. Collect 15 luminous pigments. Oh, okay. Now it turns to this one. Okay. Now it's just saying get some pigments. Okay. I have no idea why I used invisibility. In fact, no, I know exactly why I used invisibility, because that keybind is the my charge thing on my paladin. I'm on the wrong character. So we need a bunch of herbs. We need Where's my herbs group? There's my herbs group. You what? Vigil's torch, 10 gold apiece. You people being real cheekies now. Yeah. Trying to snag up some cheeky. Yeah, I thought so. Well, if Rising Glory is cheaper than Death Blossom right now, I'll buy up some Rising Glory, I guess. Although I do mass milling of Death Blossom. But I'm trying to remember. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just buy Death Blossom. It's fine. Let's buy, what are we saying? Like 1,000? Sure. Did they not buy? No, it didn't buy. I probably don't need 1,000, but whatever. Now we need some Night Bloom or Nightshade or whatever it's called. Have I got some of this already? No, not really. Only a handful. What are we buying of this? Like 100? Can you see how little I care about the cost of things when you start when you get so used to having a bag full of gold, you genuinely just don't care about the cost of things. Like when it comes to leveling up a profession, I just, whatever it costs, it just costs, and I just write it off as an expense. There's no way I won't turn this into a profit eventually anyway, so. It's the cost of making money. Exactly. Like, just whatever it costs, write it off as an expense and turn it into a profit later. We need our milling key. I should actually probably, in fact no, there's genuinely no reason for me to to check prospecting rates. It's my sheet for. I can't even remember if my cheat sheet has got good milling rates in it yet. Did I? I think I. Yeah, I did. I sneakied somebody's milling rates from day one, so these have been pretty accurate from day one. That's fine. No bother. Who be this? Who be this? Dakota, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Omega Oof, somebody on Illidan's very happy. They just got 1,700 Essence of Servitude at 8 silver each. Because my keyboard didn't take the G for gold. 500,000 gold loss. Ooh. Ooh. Look. I'm really hoping you don't think that I jinxed it. Just because you won the Eternal Crystal Lottery. I really wasn't expecting that to be your good luck for the day. Never betting on your chat again. Ouch. Yeah, F's in chat for that, boys. Damn. Gotta hate those fuck ups. Where could I find the prospecting chart? Somebody do ! cheat for Dakota. Just had 4 rank 1 Shadowgast rings sell for 18k each. Let's go! Oh, why am I trying to mill the essence? What's going on here? Shadowlands inscription already known. Do you not get skill points anymore for milling? You're meant to get skill points for milling, aren't you? Oh no, you get the skill points not for the milling, you get the skill points for making the inks. I remember now. Only mass mill. Yeah. I know. It's been a long week. Leave me alone. Got a crystal from a mission table. Hey, that's a big win on the mission table. That's a big win on the mission table. Why am I not just creating all of these? It's not like we're not going to use them. By 10 rune etched vials. Oh, so Zygor has very literally made the profession thing so that it's literally step by step. It doesn't tell you to just go and buy a boatload of something in one go, so that you can do it in stages. Okay, I'm losing my love for Zygor on the profession side of things. It doesn't seem to be that sensible. Maybe let's put this over here for now. Just had 2 of those missions and a crystal is 9k on your server. Boom. GG. Train Soul Keeper's Spire. Nope, I can't train Soul Keeper's Spire because I'm not 25 yet. Okay, the Zygor guide is pretty trash right now. I'm going to do it my way. which is buy a lot of these, and a lot of these, and a lot of these, and then a lot more of these, and then even more of these. My one jewel crafting cellar is down to item level 100 leveling rings. Yep, that's all that's left with jewel crafting. Jewel crafting, like for the use of gems, donezo, game over. Please go straight to jail, do not pass go. Are we done with inks yet? 25, good. Now from 25 we're going to craft probably some of these because they're cheap. Now we're going to mass mill for the rest. Now we mass mill a whole bunch. What do we need to get to? At least 35. Yeah, there's me trying to use Zygor's profession guides for leveling up inscription when I can probably do this off the top of my head without even thinking anyway. If I'd have known you were going to use Zygor for profession level, I'd have suggested slamming your finger in a car door instead. Yeah, I knew this from the very beginning, of which the I will always recommend Zygor pretty heavily for its leveling and its achievements and its mount farming and all that sort of stuff. But anything gold making related, it is terrible. Well, we're still getting, for as long as we still get guaranteed skill points from Death Blossom milling, we'll go with that. We're going to mill it eventually anyway. Is this literally my life now? Is this just it? Are we going to wait until this goes green and then we're going to switch to Tranquil Ink and then we're going to switch to Dark Moon cards and then we're done? Probably. I arguably don't even actually need to go any further because I don't want to craft Dark Moon cards. I genuinely don't want to craft Dark Moon cards. All I wanted to do was make it so that I could craft some missives if I needed to. So I'm basically donezo as far as I'm concerned. But I will get it to 100 because, you know, achievements and that. Let's make some of these then. The one of haste is going to be a big one. Which one's actually... Interestingly, they're all priced at the same right now. Sure, whatever. I'll do the one of... I'm forced into making 5 of them, so... We'll just do one of each, so that I've got something to put in a group. Although I've made the groups for inscription, what am I talking about? What am I missing? Luminous inks. Create all, go. Someone made a boo-boo and posted a rank 2 neck for 10k. They're going for 100k on my server. Needless to say, it's now in my bags. GG! Around how much does it cost to level inscription? No idea. I just bought a boatload of materials off the auction house. I didn't really pay attention. Yeah, no idea. You need... I seem to remember you need about 30 Nightshade, and about 500-600 Death Blossom, I think is the numbers that you actually need to level it up. I can't really remember. Rough estimate, under 100k. Oh, yeah. The reason I'm doing it right now this second is because I didn't want to get into Dark Moon cards at all. But I genuinely think as we get closer to the raid, we're now at a point where the price of herbs might start to go up again. They started high, they came down after everybody decided Dark Moon cards was too much like hard work. They're going to go up again because we're now almost going to start thinking about alchemy and the raid and flasks and potions. And so I think this is probably the cheapest the inks are going to be for a while. So I thought we'll get it done now. Not to mention missives are going to be a hot seller I think tomorrow. I might craft up like just 100 missives of each one or something and just see how they sell tomorrow. One hour till reset, just sold 5 rank 1 Umber Hide legs. 5? GG. Nice. Get on that. What did we make? We made a crit and a haste. We need a mastery and a verse. And then probably one more haste for good luck. Because my money's on the haste one being the best seller. My money's on the haste one for being the best seller, but we'll see. Oh, I made my missives too early. Oh, I remember now. We were meant to make the missives, weren't we? Once we grayed out Tranquil Ink. I remember. Derp. Dumma. What do we need? We need more aerated water. Do I need dark parchments for anything nowadays? Fuck it, whatever. The less time I have to go to vendors, the better. What is worth more, crafting missives or decks? No idea. Check your auction house. It's going to be different on every realm. Making me want to log into my leatherworker, but I know it's so unlikely my legs have sold. Possibly. Like I said, I literally crafted one of every leatherworking legendary just so I could put them in the groups. I'll sell them and I'll recraft them when I sell them. I'm not too concerned about going heavy into. At least until I've not... I'm going to focus on jewel crafting. Once I've made my millions with jewel crafting, then we'll switch over to leatherworking and dominate that a little bit. Oh, yo, we hit 300 viewers, look. Milestone numbers. That's cool. Hi, everybody. $300 people watching me craft ink. I'm selling essences for 1k each on my realm at the moment. Are they actually selling? Living the dream. Quite literally. Half the rank 1 leather pieces are selling for like 18k, barely worth the mats at the moment on my realm. A few are selling for 25 to 30. It's kind of dog eat dog world out there. You watch. On a server like that, if your rank 1s are still priced at like 18k, there's going to be some big gold to be made in it in the next few days. Big gold. Juicy, juicy. What's the money maker in jewel crafting besides the ring? There isn't any. maybe the legendary neck. That's literally it. Not watching, just listening, but I did alt tab for this comment. Gotcha. Focus on 3 to 4 Legos to get to rank 2, or do all of the rank 1s and recraft posts when they sell. Callous hides are limited. Do whichever is within your means. Getting a couple of them to rank 2 early on is going to be kind of sensible, since the profit that you will possibly make on selling a rank 2 will pay for you to not have to be so aggressive with selling rank 1s, if that makes sense. You can sell rank 1s at less of a margin if you get a couple of nice sales on rank 2s by doing it. I've just realised if we want to get to 100 so I get the little achievement, I'm going to have to craft a bunch of Dark Moon cards now, aren't I? So the play is to hold the rank 2s now? No, I mean get them on the auction house. I mean if you can sell them, they'll sell for a better profit. Well, I've done a few cards, might as well make a deck. 5 hours later. Yeah, this is kind of also why I was scared to actually level Inscription. Because what if the bug gets me? What if the bug gets me? I'm hoping I won't let it get to me, but what if it does? Hey, I guess it'll give me something to undercut on while I try and sell my legendaries, right? And it's equally going to make very dull stream content. I'm going to have to find lots of things to talk about if all I'm doing is crafting ink all the time. US patch notes, they fixed the bug. Are you talking about the legendary experience one? We read those patch notes earlier, yeah. Do you have a spreadsheet for BIS consumables per spec? No. I have the one spreadsheet and you've got it. That's not even like, it's not like I even have a special spreadsheet that I just use for myself. I just edit the one that's publicly available. So people get all of my information, they get it. I can't be doing with running 2 spreadsheets and updating them and doing all crazy stuff. Do you think it's a good idea to level up leatherworking today to sell some legendaries in a few days? I mean, if you're going to level up the professions, today is arguably the best day to level up professions. I didn't really think about this before I started the stream, but it's probably something I should have touched on. That we are now, in theory, at the lowest point that most of the professions, most of the materials are going to be for a while. Things are going to start. Some materials are going to start spiking because of the demand for legendaries. Additionally, the raid is going to come out at the end of next week, which is always going to bring with it a spike in material prices. So arguably today is probably the best day to level up your professions on your alts. because the materials are going to be virtually as cheap as they probably will be for a while. Manthieus doing inscription. My only goal is to get to 100 to get the little ding and tick the notification box. My goal is not to get balls deep in Dark Moon cards unless I absolutely have to. Even still, I've only got enough for a handful of Dark Moon cards. So here we go. Create all. Go. Wish me all of the luck. Can I craft 13 cards and complete a deck? That's the question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ace. 7 of summon. Hang on, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, my deep sea bags are not big enough. I'm missing 2 slots for 8s. I'm going to have to buy a bigger bag just to hold my Dark Moon cards. 2 of summon, 3 of summon, blank of summon, blank of something else, 6 of summon, 8 of summon. You know, we got pretty damn close to a deck, you know. Blank of that one. Oh, hot Jesus. Am I going to have to go... Is my OCD going to make me have to go buy some bigger bags just for my Dark Moon cards? Crazy. Crazy. Luminous inks, tranquil inks, herbs. Let's put all of the stuff in there. Whatever. Well, no, we didn't get any decks. That's the takeaway from that. Which is the best? Don't ask me about milling rates and Dark Moon decks. I am not the one to ask. I'm literally doing this to get this skill bar to 100, and then I'm going to stop. I don't really care about these cards. I'll do something with them at some point. Yo, we did almost complete a deck though, you know. I hop up for 10 minutes, come back, and all of a sudden you're in the Dark Moon market. I am not in the Dark Moon market. I am leveling inscription. I am not in the Dark Moon market. Relax. Although I do need more herbs. Although I do need more herbs. Give me herbs, please. Well, I'm glad I didn't buy a bunch of those Vigil's Torch, because they've trashed in price. What are we buying here? Like 1,000? Cheeky 1,000. And what are we buying here? Like, we need Nightshade. Go for another couple of 100 Nightshade. Oh, I keep going invisible accidentally because I'm using the wrong keybinds. Scribes Anonymous. When do I get my 1 month token? Where's your fancy garden? New... What? New... Oh, new hay. Yeah, when the sun shines, you mean? I don't need to spend my life over by the... I need to spend my life next to the vendor though, probably, don't I? Oh, buying them for a fancy new... Yeah, possibly. I need to spend my life here. Where's the mass mill button? Here's the mass mill button, go. Whoppis, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Flipping enchants for 500% profit. Those are the profit margins that I like. I'm not addicted. I'm not addicted. Give me all the flowers. Yes, kind of true. How do I learn the recipe for the ring in the neck in Jaunt crafting? I'm already level 100 Jaunt crafter. Make sure you're level 60. Make sure you finish the campaign. Make sure you've done the Torghast introduction quests. Speak to the rune carver, do his quests, and then he'll eventually give you the quest to go back to Oribos and get the patterns. What mats do you expect to spike this week? Elythium ore, heavy callous hide are the big two. Most of the ore I expect to go up in price pretty heavily. Yeah, they're the only ones I can pretty much confirm to be a thing at least. Opinion on augment runes? I mean, I genuinely hadn't even considered augment runes for forever. I'm sure they probably will be a thing, but I've genuinely not even thought about it. All ore has decreased in price since yesterday evening. Yeah, it will do. It'll go up next week though. Hang on. Leystrike dropped to 14 gold a pop on my server yesterday shortly before reset. Now it's back up to almost 50 gold a pop. Yeah. Resets are happening. Resets are happening. It's a coming. The resets are happening. Hey Manthieus, good afternoon. What's up? We are just finishing up leveling Inscription. We might have gone a little bit overboard with the amount of herbs that we milled, but guess what we'll do with them? We'll just make some Dark Moon cards. It's fine. We'll relax. Today we sold something. What did we sell? What did we sell? We sold some Eternal Crystals. How many Eternal Crystals do we think we sold? Or does nobody want bad luck? There's only a maximum of 14 possible. I think I only had 14 left. How many do we think we sold? We got one bid at 7, one at 13, one at 3, 2. I'll give you 20 seconds to make place your bets. All 14. People are going big. People are going big. Let's have a look. We sold a grand total of 2. We sold 2. We sold 2. Who said 2? Tom? Tom wins. Tom wins with 2. GG, Tom. Well done. Victory. Congratulations. Well done. You know what we're going to do with this 228,000 gold that we've got from selling these crystals? I think we're going to buy a load of Leystrike, aren't we? First Dawn, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Rip, Tom. Tom officially gets the bad luck now. Where did I get my crystals from? I bought them day one. I banked 50 of them day one. And now I'm cashing out. God, when you guys said that you literally spend hours every day crafting inks, I didn't believe you. But gee whiz, this isn't content. I bought like 40, flipped them for 200%. Little did I know they'd end up going for 2,000%. Yeah. Oh, I thought I'd cash them out now, simply for the basis that cash them out now because I'm in two minds about what will happen when we have a reset and we get a new sweep of Mythic Plus. Who knows? If they drop down to 3k, we might actually buy them all back again tomorrow, but we'll see. Sold all of mine for over 8.7k. Pretty good. I'm also very aware that I'm cashing out at 6k pretty middle of the run, I reckon. Literally spent all day crafting inks and then selling all night. Yeah, that's not the life for me. That's not the life for me. This is when you need doggo cam. I mean, you can have doggo cam. It's not a very interesting doggo cam because the doggo is not in the doggo's bed. Doggo cam is not really considering the doors open to our bedroom as well. The dogs are probably fast asleep on our bed right now. How many other professions do I actually need for... What have I not leveled up yet? I still need to level up alchemy and engineering after this. Mining, skinning, and herbalism will just turn up eventually. To do alchemy, actually, I need to level my shaman through the moor, which is probably also something I should do today. The doggo cam is slightly unreliable. The doggo cam does its job, it's the dogs that don't. The dogs are very unreliable. 30 odd inks left. Just ask a mage for port to Oribos, works like a charm. Yeah, you're probably right, but I mean, it'll only take me half an hour to get my shaman through the moor anyway. We might do that this evening. I need to write a jobs list. Definitely need a jobs list. Hang on, we sold some in. Oh, shit. I left it on that screen. Well, we can't have a lottery because we know how many we sold. Are we still the cheapest on crystals, though? Although oh my god, we've sold all of the crystals. Oh, we're selling all of the crystals now. Is that what we're doing? Why are people buying them one at a time? Are people moronic? Browse. Eternal crystal. Oh, well, we're still the cheapest. We've got 8 left. 8 out of the 50 we started with. Right, 23 cards, go. Oh, what I also need is a couple of bigger bags. I need... Are the new bags nice and cheap yet? Yeah, go on then. 300 gold for some... Sure. I'll have 4 for myself at that price as well. I didn't even check to see what cards we made. What did we make? Did we make anything interesting? Probably not. Let's go get the Someone needed one more level and had bad luck. Yeah, that's probably it, actually. They were probably buying them off the auction house and clicking the craft button, and every time the craft button failed them, they bought one more. Here we go. Last time I'll buy bags on this character, because this character wasn't lucky enough to get the 34 slot bag from Bran, or Bon, or whatever his name was. Oh no, now everything's gone to shit. Let's set up our Darkmoon card factory in here then. 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 3 of something, 7 of something, 6 of something else, ace, 8, 7, 5, 3, 2 and 1. God, my OCD gets in the way of fun, engaging gameplay sometimes. Is that all of the cards? Then we've got some blanks that can go in here. Might as well make the blanks while we're here. Who knows? We might hit jackpot. Oh, I've just realised they've changed the card back, look. The 7 of Veracity has the right card back again. Slow-Mo Johnson, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. One hour ago, not getting into Darkmoon cards. Now, let's set up our Darkmoon card factory. Oh, yeah. I knew I'd get suckered. But no, that's literally all we're doing now. It's fine. Relax. Those bags were made for Darkmoon cards. You know it. You know it. Right, well, we didn't complete a deck, so GG, well played. We'll cash out now. We're done. Game over. What are the corresponding gear scores to ranks? Item level, I guess you mean. But yeah, we'll go with gear scores. You old school. 175, 190, 210, 225. No. 190, 210, 225, 235. 175 doesn't actually exist. Right, well that was a barrel of laughs. That was a barrel of laughs. But what it did do is it gave us 100 skill in description. So that's one more ticked off the box. One more ticked off. Herbalism, mining, we could probably do pretty quickly, but I'm not bothered about doing any farming. Engineering, yeah. I'll only level engineering for the purpose of getting this achievement. Alchemy we'll probably do later on today. But guys, I'm going to take a few hours break. I'm going to go get some food. I'm going to chill out for a while. I'm going to turn the game off and I'm going to relax for 2 or 3 hours before we get back and do it again. All again tonight. This evening we are going to be doing a couple of things. We are going to be probably leveling my paladin to 60 if at all possible. We'll be doing some auction house stuff because that's what we do. We'll be contemplating all of the prices. We'll hopefully get some sneaky insider knowledge from the NA realms to see what's going on over there, and we'll discuss that in a little bit more detail. So then guys, thanks for coming today. Enjoy, happy goal making. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.